Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Happy winning Wednesday. What's up, yo? I hope somebody woke up today like, this my day. I'm winning today. I'm about to win today. Yo, that's all we do on a winning Wednesday is win. We can't take another step, though. Y'all already know how we do. We got to get our favorite on here, yo. Y'all already.
Good morning!
Turn us down if you ain't excited. Happy winning Wednesday, yo.
Oh,
Please turn us down if you're not excited right now.
Miss Joni, I was thinking the other day, I was in my bed watching YouTube, and I was like, I could only imagine if someone was like not really serious about their success, they still had their bonnet and their do-rag on, and then they see our beautiful faces on here screaming about our success. Good
And they like, turn it
morning!
down. They like, turn it down. Yo,
I
grab
love
your remote,
that.
get your volume, turn your volume down. For people that's excited about where they going in life, turn us up.
Turn it up. Turn it all the
Turn
way up.
us up.
As a matter of fact, scream good morning to yourself too, y'all. Don't wait for us to get up here. Y'all need to be getting up in the morning, beating your chest, ready for good morning and happy winning Wednesday.
Miss Simone, I'm over here east. I think I heard somebody say, good morning, Miss Simone.
Oh, I love it. Do you hear it?
Yeah, yo. Y'all off of Bel Air Road? Oh, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. We see you. We see you, Bel Air. We see you, Bel Air Road.
Yo, east side over here, like, we here. Happy winning Wednesday, y'all.
Oh, we love it. I feel it. It's a winning day. It's a winning season. For all the people who you're not really feeling today, trust me, you got about 5 more minutes before you turn that energy around because we are blessed to be here. Good morning.
Yes.
Oh, Miss Joni, we made it to the middle of the week.
We
and
met,
we
yo,
still
the middle
winning.
of the week, yo. Shout out, Lil Manny was like, that was me for real.
Yes, Manny, yes. Let the people know it's time to get up. Good morning.
The middle of the week. I'm about to be on my countdown, Miss Simone.
Mr. Joni, no. Every time you say that, I just be thinking 10 heartbeats.
Yo,
10
graduation.
heartbeats.
No, 10
That's
more
what they
days,
count.
yo. Graduation is almost here, and we about to be saying bye to more than half of these people, yo.
That is so sad. I know. Me, Miss Chanel were just talking about graduation the other day. I'm like, how? We just started graduation. And that's why I'm like, I
Graduation.
hope and pray the babies are doing the challenges. I hope they're ready because it is, y'all, this is a master class. This is 5 weeks of hardcore. If you get yourself together, it won't be no graduation from success. It might be graduation from summer YouthWorks, but it won't be no graduation from success. It's going to be higher and higher levels that you keep going. You just stay in the success zone. So I don't know about y'all, but I hope it's just a graduation from summer, but y'all continue to get to the success.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Miss Shoni, you know we love it here. It's
No,
nothing like
we love
success.
it too much. And guess what, Miss Simone?
What? What's going on?
I didn't even get my top spot today, yo.
What do you
So
mean?
the people gotta help me. I know because right, my mother probably on here listening. So she on vacation.
Hey, Miss Sherry.
so, so I'm like house sitting, right?
Yeah.
And I went over there, and normally I do my tie, check my tie spot before I go over there, but I
Yeah.
didn't today because you know how when people call you or you on the phone or whatever,
You
and
be moving. Yeah.
I just didn't capture it, y'all. And I know that by the time I looked at it, I'm like, nah, I don't even know who this is.
It's not really the top spot.
Yeah.
Woo!
Anything past 8 o'clock ain't real, yo.
Yeah, because the real one, how early did they get up to get to the top spot?
Like 6:30, 7-ish.
Oh my goodness, that's some grand rising for y'all. Y'all
That's
watching the sunrise,
yo,
okay?
yes,
Oh,
yo.
wow, that's good. Well, I guess we gotta figure out who was it. They gonna help us out?
Yeah, well,
Heartbeat.
Breezy said Big Cinny. And I trust Breezy because Breezy gets the top spot. So Breezy
Yes.
is an incredible messenger, yo.
Exactly. She be up there crawling to the top spot with him. She be right there.
We be right there, yo.
Okay.
She be right. Yes, yo. All right. So that's what we're gonna give it to then, because Breezy said so.
Woo! Okay, one more time. What's their name?
Big City, good morning.
Right, Big City, good morning. Top spot, yes.
Hey, yo, Breezy said, AKA One Way City. It's only one way to the top.
Just one.
Breathe in that top spot, hey, yo. Breathe in that top spot, hey, yo. It's different up here. They'll be understanding.
Oh, that's good. That's good. The views are nice. The air is crisp. Go ahead. Yes. Good morning.
Yo, shout out to Breezy on the screenshot, yo. She sent me the screenshot. This is how you know it's official, yo.
Come on.
One Way City. It's only one way spot, yo. I love it, yo. Thank you, Breezy Breeze.
Shout out to y'all. Yes. So who we got? We got any teams in the chat this morning, Miss Joni? Any teams that
you already know how we do, yo. You already know how we do, yo.
Who we got?
Team Icon.
All right, Icon. Let me see you, Icons. Good morning.
Good morning, Icon. How y'all feeling, yo? Team Young Rising Leaders.
YRL. Come on. Where y'all at?
YRL. Good morning, y'all. Team Chosen Generation.
The chosen one.
Y'all.
Good morning.
How y'all feeling, yo? Good morning. Woo. Team Pulses.
Oh, it's time for the percolator.
It's time for the percolator. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, Team Pulse.
Percolating to success. We love it, y'all. Team New Gen Leaders.
All right, New Gen. Good morning.
Good morning, y'all. How y'all feeling, yo? Good to see y'all. Team Champions on the rise.
Come on, champs. Good morning.
Champs, what's up? Where y'all at? Good morning.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Bob and weave. Okay.
Yes. Good morning. It's the takeover, Team Takeover.
Team Takeover, stand up. Taking over the city. Good morning.
Bro, every time I get the takeover, Miss Simone, I feel like we should be having success sessions in the arena downtown. You know I be on the ones and twos, y'all.
Come on, Miss Joni.
And spin it up for takeover, yo. It's the takeover.
And the crowd
in the building.
Wild.
Yo, I love it, y'all.
We gotta do that one summer.
We're gonna have to, yo. I feel like we could have enough summer heartbeats to really do it. Like we start our day, like how when Thriving Thursdays, we start our evening in the conference room and then everybody break off.
I love
we can start at the arena, food, all that.
Oh my goodness. Could you just see the bonnets and the do-rags flying in the air as we scream good morning?
Bonnets to the stage and everybody throw their bonnet, yo, to the stage. Yo, what?
And the whole crowd goes wild.
Yo, we're going to be picking up bonnets, yo. We're going to be picking them up, yo, throwing them back, yo, picking them up, yo.
I see. We could do the wave too. Everyone put your cell phone lights up. And then we're going to get to the success. Okay.
We're going to get to the success, yo.
I'm going to write that down.
Ask a few years from now why Baltimore is so different. Heartbeats are in leadership positions.
Heartbeats
are making the changes and the decisions for our city. That's why it look a little bit different. Ain't nobody, listen.
I can't wait. I love the manifestation, Miss Joni, because I know you see it. I see it too. Now we just look. Let the leaders rise. Let the leaders rise.
Listen, that's all we gotta do now. That's all we gotta do, Mr. Yo, visionary youngest team. Y'all.
Write the vision, make it plain. Come on, visionary.
With the vision, yo. Hey, yo, I love Kramer, yo. Kramer, like, it's next gen or nothing. Yo,
All right, Kramer, we see you. We don't see you
yo,
up here on these sessions, but we see you in the chat. It's okay.
we
Kramer.
definitely see you, yo. Yay, Jimmer with the hot smiles.
We love it. We love it. We love it. It's
Yo,
Giving Winning Wednesday.
yes,
It's
yo.
so good.
Team Next Generation, aka Team Lights, Camera, Action.
Woo! Good morning, lights, camera, action team. Yes, baby. Let's get some action. Come on, put in that work. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning, y'all. All our summer heartbeats, y'all. Good morning. Welcome, y'all. All our OG heartbeats. Good morning.
Love
Welcome,
y'all.
welcome.
Good
All our
morning.
parents that's checking in, yo. Good
Yes.
morning, yo. Welcome, yo. All our adult supporters rocking with us. Good morning, yo.
Good morning.
And if you checking in to see if we doing our job, yo, I promise you, there's nothing to see here, yo. We having a boringest time, yo. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, just meet us at the arena in a few years. That's when you can check on us. Right
Yes,
now, just
exactly.
go have a good day. We're doing our work.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Yes.
All right.
Exactly. Thank you.
Not as dismissing the people, Miss Johnny. Not as dismissing us.
Yo, what we doing, yo? What we doing?
Well, it's gonna be a good session because we've been really talking about like stress this week. Family stress. How do you set boundaries? I'm really happy because we're getting into some of the real life topics that happen out here. And I don't want to just talk about it without giving you guys the tools. So today we're going to talk about some conflict resolution. Because I promise y'all, when you start setting boundaries, when you start really negotiating and navigating how to manage stress, there's going to be some conflict that arises, and that is okay. It's not about having conflict, it's about what you choose to do with the conflict that we're going to try to get into today. So I'm excited to talk about it. I'm sad because clearly nobody wants to get on the session with me today. So it looks like it just might be me and you, Ms. Joni. But
No way.
Open call. Yeah, this is an open call to any new heartbeats. I'm so serious. I mean, we love our OGs. We love the people. Don't get me wrong. Y'all are always welcome. Always, always, always. Always. And the new heartbeats. This is what I'm telling you guys. Y'all have so much. There are people who are out here stepping up, and there are people who are on the sidelines. And this is exactly how life works. You will stay on the sidelines until you take that step. Don't just watch your life pass you by. Do not let this summer pass you by wishing, coulda, woulda, being inspired by all these new heartbeats, and you are not up here. Because if you do it now this summer, you're going to do it when you go back to school. You're going to do it when you graduate from high school. You're going to do it when you stay. Anyways.
Yo, Augie, yo, you
we got this. Y'all can do this. There's no excuse. This is a welcoming environment. We got your back. We got topics. You have to use your voice. You have to get up here. You have to get out of your comfort zone. It's too important.
have to.
So I'm going to share my little PowerPoint, and I just hope and pray we get some new guests on here, Ms. Joni. And OGs, you know how we do. Y'all are always welcome, always. But also encourage some new heartbeats to get on here, because now Ms. Joni said we have a strong three that are probably going to stay with us after summer.
Yeah, we got strong. You know what? Possibly 4, because London might be for real, yo. London might not be bluffing. I don't know.
Come on. Look, I hope. We need to get that number up. We only have 12 days, y'all. So get with the money team or get going.
Hold on. You put a powerhouse on, Miss Simone?
Come on. Who we got?
Hold on. Let me get your screen. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Let me put your screen down for 1 second, because you got a powerhouse. You got Jimmy. You would have delivered. You went all the way in your bag, yo. Y'all don't even bless y'all all right now, yo. Good morning, Gemma.
Good morning. I had to hop on. I'm in City Hall.
You're where? Gemma?
I could hear her at first.
Yeah.
It sounded like she said she was at City Hall.
Okay. What? Go ahead, Gemma.
That's what Y'all, she
It's
downtown
giving.
with the big boys. That's what I'm talking. Yo, what?
I could see it. Gemma gives City Hall.
It's
Okay,
giving boss, yo. It's
just
giving
City
boss.
Hall on a Wednesday. No big deal.
It's giving boss.
I know. Oh wait, Gemma, can you hear us?
She can hear us. We can't hear her.
Oh,
It's all right. She's still giving boss. And y'all better
that's
make sure y'all get her artwork before you can no longer afford it.
yes, because it's really the price is only going
The
up.
price is going up, yo. What, yo?
Only going
What?
up.
I'm claiming it. Her artwork is gonna be hanging up in a White House somewhere.
Ooh, we can't wait. Can't wait. All over because didn't there was an artist who did the portraits of Michelle and
Michelle
Barack Obama.
Obama.
And wasn't she from Baltimore?
She was from Baltimore.
Period.
That's
Period.
what I'm saying. Get it
Uh,
before the price go up.
come on. Come on. All right, y'all. Well, let's get into it. We're gonna get Gemma back on here. You already know how we do with the tech.
All right, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, we love it.
Art show.
Not the art show.
Oh yes. How are you doing this morning, Gemma?
I'm doing good. I'm
What you doing
excited.
at City Hall?
So this is my YouthWorks job. So I work at the Junior States Attorneys program that's under the State's Attorney's office. And I'm a mentor and team lead here. So I graduated from the program in 2019, but I come back every summer to mentor and lead the kids that are now in the program. So right now they're in their little mock trial groups doing the activities. I was like, let me hop on this 10 a.m. session real quick.
We love it, Gemma. That is amazing. That is such a great opportunity to be able to be a part of a program and then come back and lead and give back.
Yes.
I love it here. All right. Well, let's get into this because you guys know we never have enough time. And we got Gemma on here. So you know y'all about to get some jewels. So let's get into the topic, y'all. Conflict resolution. Okay. So it wouldn't be us if we didn't start with our definition. Okay. So what is conflict? Conflict can be arguments, they could be just disagreements, it could just be a not meeting of the minds. Hey, Mr. Bonnet, good
Hey, Mr.
morning.
Bonnie, good morning.
Good morning,
And
everybody.
how are you doing?
Good, I can't complain, living life wherever the wind blow me for real.
Screaming, you're living life. You better be on some goals. You better be blowing the wind and not letting the wind blow you. We'll
I
talk
mean,
about it later.
I have goals. I'm very close to reaching one of them, but I'm not going to say that right now because that's going to take a lot of time.
Okay, yes. We'll talk about it on Friday. So when we do the Smart Goals Challenge, we want to hear it. We're going to hype you up. We're going to hype you up. But all right, y'all. Conflicts are natural parts of our lives. It's a part of everyday agencies, organizations, our nation, our world. Like you're not always going to agree with everything that's going on. So it's important for us to know that conflict isn't bad, but the way we choose to handle it can is what gets us in trouble usually. Like just reacting very quick, not taking time to like really understand what the issue is, rushing into things. These are some ways that conflict can get us in bad situations. So, conflict resolution is pretty much just a way for two or more parties to find a peaceful solution to a disagreement. And the disagreements can be personal, financial, political, emotional. There's no conflict that's too big or small. Conflict is ever present in our lives. But the best course of action when we do face conflict is to try to figure out how we can negotiate it and resolve it so that we can move forward, so that we don't get stuck, so that we're not letting things linger, that we can resolve it and really keep moving forward. So, what do y'all think? Gemma, Mr. Bonnet, Miss Joni, heartbeats in the chat. What y'all think about conflict in this topic?
I can go first. For me, I know conflict was like a very hard. I'm not gonna say it wasn't necessarily hard for me to like understand. Like I knew what conflict was, but I think that I didn't understand like all the ins and outs of it and like the different ways that you could address it and like allow it in your life or not allowed with, like through boundaries and stuff, which like I'm just now like pretty much learning as to like get education about like mental health and like heart smiles and just working with other people like day to day, all day, every day. That is a lot of conflict can arise, and there's ways that you can avoid that easily by just carrying yourself a certain way or setting the space up in a certain manner when you enter it. So conflict is it's something I still deal with, and it was something that's like really heavy in my household, especially between like family members and like me with other family members. So it was like I was always surrounded by conflict, but now like as I got older and started to understand conflict more, it's kind of like I was kind of like desensitized to it. So I was just like, oh, all right, another conflict. All right, this is normal. It's just another argument. Like this is something that just happens all day, every day, but it's really something that can be avoided and that you don't have to always accept or entertain. And that you can just like end it in a peaceful way. Like it always doesn't have to come to like a disagreement. It can be simply like you walking away, and that will literally be the end of the conflict because people really be beefing with themselves. So that honestly
Woo!
be the issue. So I think that's just me. Heavy on I don't have the energy for it sometimes. Like if you don't entertain it, the conflict is nothing. Like it takes two parties, two parties. So if it's just that one person beef with themselves, it's no longer conflict. So if you don't entertain it, it's just nothing at that point. But definitely coming from somewhere where like conflict was like an everyday thing for me, especially like within school and peers, and then like I said at home, um, I was kind of like a mentor, but now it's just like if I don't entertain it, it's not nothing to me. I choose when I want to entertain something and when I want to put my energy into something to solve it. And most of the times I do, especially like with work, like I can't just like ignore something that's going wrong. But you know, you can address the conflict in a certain manner and it will make somebody else respond. And they don't even think they wanted to respond that way. So if I respond with positivity, they probably gonna respond with something positive back because they like, dang, I can't even be mean because she being positive. So it really just depends. But that's just like my little take on it.
Gemma, Gemma, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Bonnet, how you feeling? What you think?
Man, hold up. I don't even know if I can top that, but I'm gonna try though. Uh, Me personally, I don't. I despise. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna keep it 100. I hate conflict because sometimes I have a tendency to feel like that some people like to cause conflict just because they ain't got nothing better to do with their
Mm,
lives, not calling people out. But it's like I always feel like conflict can be avoided because it's like, why would you go out of your way to cause a conflict for somebody that really hasn't done anything to you?
mhm.
Sometimes people will cause conflict towards you just because you got something that they don't.
Yep.
And it's like, I don't understand that because it's like, instead of giving me conflict for me having something that you don't, you could actually ask me, like, how did you get here? Or
Yeah.
what did you do to achieve what you have? I'm not going to give you every answer, but I can at least put you on to the advice and the strategies that I'm using to at least start you off. And
Mhm.
it's like, I just don't understand why people will really go out their way to cause or start trouble for someone else that really isn't even worried about them. It's just, I'm not going, I respect a lot of people and I can respect everybody, but people that go out their way to cause trouble and just be broke bums, not saying any
Mhm.
names, but just cause trouble for others, I can't do it. It irritates my soul. It really irritates my soul. That's like one of the little things that tend to get to me.
Yeah. No, that's real, Mr. Bonnet. You spit facts too. Come on, both of y'all. And I love it from both y'all's perspective. I think y'all like pretty much told my whole PowerPoint. So thank y'all. But hearing it in your own words, really getting into how it affects you, I just appreciate y'all so much for sharing and coming on here. Miss Joni, you have anything?
Well, just two quick thoughts because they pretty much covered it. Mr. Bonner, your little bonnet is on fire over there.
Honey.
But right, the first one is the lack of people understanding this whole issue is why we got people out here going to guns and violence to solve their issues because they don't understand this. So
Yeah.
that's the first point. And then the second point is once you decide that you want to be in a different space, like being a true professional and building a brand and all that, you have to understand this, and you have to sometimes move differently than what your nature is compelling you to, or what your habits are compelling you to. So like you have no choice but to handle things in a different way. And I know for me as a young professional, that was something that I struggled with at first, because it was like my nature is just, I'm about to just cuss you the F out. But I can't do that in my staff meeting or in this professional setting where, I'm supposed to be the example and set a certain tone for that culture.
Mm, mm. Oh, Miss Joni, there's not enough. We're gonna need organs, tambourines, drum sets. Bring out Kirk Franklin, Maverick City Music Choir, because y'all are preaching. It's so good, y'all. And I'm like, I wish we had more conversations like this in schools and job. Like this should be a part of every orientation, because like we said in the beginning, conflict is inevitable. Unfortunately, there are people out here, hurt people. People aren't getting the tools and skills. We just say whatever, we do whatever, and then we wonder why our world is the way it is. And we have the power to choose how we react, to take this time to learn about conflict, how we can resolve it, to put ourselves around people that are going to support our environments where we're not really trying to have conflict. And if we do, we manage it in healthy ways. Y'all, this is what we say when we're trying to change the city, okay? We're not doing the same ghetto stuff anymore, okay? But let me get to, because we already, Lord, it's about to be 10:30. Okay, so why should we resolve conflicts? We have to learn how to resolve them, because it actually makes us a better learner, a better citizen, a better just human in this world, because everyone has different beliefs, values, ideas, and backgrounds, right? And just like how we talked about yesterday, we want people to respect our boundaries. We need to respect theirs. And so when you have this understanding that it's not about me, it's not just about getting back at someone, it's not about being right, but I'm actually trying to like take that time to have that emotional intelligence, take a step back and try to understand, why is this person believe this? Why do they have these why do these ideas and backgrounds? Just like how I would want someone to do that to me, it makes us more well-rounded people, y'all. And that doesn't mean you can excuse people's behaviors. It doesn't mean that it's okay, but at least now have a new understanding and a new knowledge about why people might do the things they do. And that just adds to your bank. So then when you meet someone else who acts kind of like that, you've been like, oh, I've seen that before. And instead of cussing you out, shutting you down, fighting you, I took the time to step back, listen to you, and now I know how to operate around people like you when I see you the next time. Period. So you're not going to catch me slipping, because now I have a better understanding of how the world and how people can work, right? It also helps you to learn how to express yourself. And we're going to talk about ways how you can express yourself in healthy ways. Like as humans, it's okay. We have emotions, we have feelings. We're going to have things that make us upset. And we need to learn how to communicate them in healthy and meaningful ways, and not just keep it all in and either implode on the inside and we go crazy, or explode on the outside. And now we're taking all of our stuff out on other people. So this is why it's important to try to learn how to do this now in healthy ways. And just like Miss Joni said, or Gemma and Mr. Bonnet, when you have just negative conflict around, it leads to wasted time, energy, resources, emotional stress, mental stress, physical stress, and especially y'all, the killings. We cannot be killing each other. You don't know if that was a person who could have cured cancer. You don't know if that was going to be the person that was to change their generation and their family. Like we don't have time to be hurting people and not helping people and developing and being who we want to be in this world, because it's just wasted time, energy, resource. It's just not good. Not good. So what y'all think about that? What y'all think?
I definitely want to share something from this morning. So at this program, we do like current events where we pick two people, and then they share like a current event that they want to, something that's like in the news, or there's something that's like on their mind, and they like we have an open discussion about it. And today it was about a conflict. Usually it is, but today was about a specific conflict, and there was unfortunately a young man who lost his life at a bodega because they were in an argument because his girlfriend couldn't pay for something that she wanted to purchase from the bodega, and she went back and got her boyfriend and told him to go up there and fight the man. So her boyfriend came up there, they fought, and then the bodega man wound up stabbing the boyfriend 2 times in the neck, 3 times in the chest, and the boyfriend unfortunately died. So we were having a conversation about it, and a lot of people were saying like, okay, well, you know, it was self-defense. Like he shouldn't have came up there and fought him. And I was like trying to express to him, like somebody's life was like still lost because they simply could not resolve a conflict that could have just simply been avoided. So I think like little things like that, like you said, like unresolved conflicts, or negative conflicts can escalate so fast and so quickly. Like I'm pretty sure that all happened like within the span of an hour. Like she went to the store and then went home to get her boyfriend, and then they came back, and then just like that, his life was gone and that whole conflict. So the man, he wasn't charged with murder because New York deemed it as self-defense, even though the guy lost his life. So we were just having a conversation about that. And I was just trying to get them to understand like the bigger picture, like all
Yeah.
of this could have been avoided, and they were still like making an argument like, well, if somebody attacks me, I'm gonna defend myself. Of course, I'm like, of course, you know, you would have that, but it's just like certain conflicts that start with like small arguments, or the lady not being able to buy a bag of chips and then her getting upset because the bodega man wouldn't give it to her, is something that could have been completely avoided over chips. And now somebody's life has been lost. This man has to now live with the guilt of unfortunately killing somebody because this man attacked him. So it's just like so many things could have been avoided from the beginning of a small conflict at the store, and now it has led to something completely bigger. So things escalate very quickly in life, and it saves no time for anybody, and you will not be able to see it if you don't like really wake up and understand the impact that you have on others, like through your words and your actions, and how quickly things can change.
Each demo.
Cool.
That is so terrible. And unfortunately, there's more stories like that than we even know about. And it's just like, this is not okay. And I think in our country, in our world, and in our city, we normalize violence. And like, that's not okay, y'all. Like, have y'all seen that TikTok too, where the parents be telling their kids, like, oh, somebody's outside, put on your shoes, you coming with me? Like, okay, fine, but no, because all that is starting to normalize. Like, yo, we live in a world where people think it's okay to bring guns to school. We live in a society where kids are being like, it's not okay. And like we talk about it now. And I know sometimes it's easier said than done in situations, but that's why we be so serious. Like, let's have the conversations. When you get off success sessions, really take these tips and tools to try to hone in on your emotions and your feelings, because we don't have to be violent. We don't have to resolve conflicts in a negative way where we are losing lives unnecessarily. It just, like you said, Tim, it's a bigger picture.
Mm.
Go ahead, Mr. Bonnet. I see you. I see you. Go ahead. Mr. Bonnet, you there? Mr. Bonnet!
Oh no, you know what? My bad. I had to mute him because his thing was making yours sound crazy. His
Oh,
background.
okay, okay, okay. It's like, no, we
Sorry, Mr. Barnett.
Oh, but I was gonna say, like I said in the private chat, I said I feel like we could lower conflict if we had more mental health sessions for the youth or just all people in general who
Yeah.
are watching, because conflict can sometimes stem from mental health, because sometimes people act based off of how they are in the mental. So I feel as though if we had like mental health sessions, they could like really benefit for the people that watch them at least. But the goal for the sessions is to like at least get them get them enough like hype and views so like it could reach everybody
Mhm.
somehow in some way, because it like, to be honest, conflict could really be solved, and it's like the easiest solution to conflict is one word. It's literally just talking to somebody. Like if you at least take a little bit out of your day to just ask, are you okay, or I'm here if you need to tell me anything. Those words mean a lot. Like they have a lot more weight than people really take time to understand. Like I understand if you don't want to put other people's feelings on your shoulders, but it's a difference between taking weight and taking off weight for others and yourself. Because sometimes asking people how they are can not only help them, but it helps you at the same day. So it's a two-in-one deal. So it just take time out of your day to help somebody or see what's wrong, because you never know what's going on in somebody's life.
Yeah, that's so true. I love that idea, Mr. Bonnet, because I think A lot of times in our society, we just want to like let people do whatever. And then when they don't have the resources, we lock them up, we just put them away. And that doesn't necessarily, we need more preventative, like what you just described about having more mental health sessions, like in schools and works and all that stuff, because we all have mental health things that we're trying to work through. And we need to learn how to work through them, and not only learn how to work through them, but also do the work ourselves, because no one knows you better than you. You know your triggers, you know when you're about to get hot headed, you know when you're having a bad day. And how can you take these tips and tools to like work on yourself so that you can like hone in on your power and energy and use it towards positive things and for the bigger picture? Y'all are just spitting facts in the chat too. Oh my, we're definitely gonna, we have to do a part two
You
because
have to. You have to.
yeah, because it's too much. It's too much good stuff. We can't brush by this. But I wanted to show you guys this Thomas Kilmann model of resolutions, and this got me together. I had to like check myself when I read about this, because they said these are the different ways that people can usually kind of resolve conflict, right? So either you avoid it, right? I know there's some people who are saying they didn't like conflict, which is fair because no one has time for that. And there are times where avoiding it is good, but there's times where you're avoiding every conflict in your life to the point where it's like eating you alive, right? You're not addressing issues, you're not setting your boundaries, you're letting things go, you're running from issues, and that's not healthy either. So hopefully we can get into this tomorrow about tips to when to avoid and when to address it, right? Another thing that people do is accommodate. This is for all my people pleasers. So when conflict arises, you just compromise yourself. You accommodate everybody. You're trying to just like do whatever you can do to try to make the conflict go away. But you're again internalizing stuff. You're not speaking your boundaries. You're not doing the things you need to do for you to also communicate what you want and need out of it, which could lead to conflict later on once you start feeling upset and you just want to burst out. Then there's competing, which I think someone said that. I think it was you, Mr. Bonnet. Yeah, how people be so upset. And it's like, you don't have to compete with me. You could ask me how I'm doing, how I got here, because if I could do it, you can do it too. And we talked about this, y'all. There is power in your uniqueness. No one can do it exactly like you. So there's no need for competition. And especially on social media and stuff, y'all, this is the stuff where you see conflict and you're like, oh, they want to play. Let me be petty too. And now you got a whole Twitter thread war. You got a whole story and all that stuff. It might start on social media, but then it leads to it. So that competitive nature of trying to like one up someone to resolve the conflict resolution. Someone's yelling, you're going to yell over them. Someone's fighting, you're going to fight them more. Like that's not healthy either. So we want to get closer to these last two, which is compromise and collaboration. So compromise is where both parties are able to give a little and give a little and get a little, right? There might not be a solution that works for everybody, but if I can work on my tone and how I talk, and you can work on giving me space when I need time to get space, and then we come back together and talk, that's a little compromise, right? Like we're both giving and taking something from this. And then the ultimate would be collaboration, where we have a solution that really works for everybody, right? Like we done talked about, we might have had a few conversations to get to collaboration, but that is a point that you can get to where both parties feel like this is a good solution for both of us. So what you think, Jim? I see you had your hand up.
Oh my gosh, I didn't have my hand up, but I am going to answer. You're going to answer. I think empathy and just like consideration for people also plays like a big role, and we can avoid a lot of conflict if people would just emphasize with one another a lot more and just show concern. Like it's just like it seems like now like nobody just cares for each other no more at all. It's just like, okay, you do whatever you doing and I'm gonna do whatever I'm doing, but if you do something that I don't like, I'm gonna hurt you. So it's just like that mindset is like instilled within so many people, especially within Baltimore City. And it's just like talking, especially like talking to like people that I used to be friends with and stuff now, and like just catching up because I'm downtown, so I feel like I see everybody. but just like catching up. And I'm just like, hey, how y'all doing? And they like, hey, how you doing? Or whatever. We talking, and they just talking. I'm like, why do you think like this? Like you just think like it's nothing to do. You have no morals. You have no concerns for other people. You're doing what you're doing, and you feel like, oh yeah, this is right because I feel like it's right, and I don't care how other people feel about it or if I'm hurting other people or what effects that it causes. And I'm just like, I can't believe people like really have this mindset. And I try so hard to like give people a better option and explain to them like things do not have to be this way. But I don't know, sometimes it feel like kind of like hopeless. But I feel like me and Cam, we talked about this like a while ago in one of these sessions. But like still being out there to help people, even though it is hard, and people with like fixed mindsets. Like it's not the easiest thing, and it doesn't happen overnight. But us continually like to fight for this change and be youth advocates and leaders, and to start talking to our peers at a younger age so that they don't grow into this as adults, and then we continue to have this problem, is a big thing.
Come on. Come on.
Let's go.
I love this. All right. Feel free to jump in, Mr. Bonnet, Miss Joni, if y'all have anything. I know we only have 5 more minutes, so we can stop here for today. But make sure y'all come back tomorrow because that's when we're going to get into the tips. Okay? We're going to get into the tips. But based off of what we talked about in the last slide and what we've all been talking about, I want to hear how y'all usually handle conflict. And it's okay. You don't have to look. The first way to start changing is to acknowledge it, right? So be real with yourself and let's think about how we usually handle conflict so that when we come back tomorrow and we're working through the tips, you could be real about what tips you really need to take based on how you usually handle conflict. So y'all want to go, Mr. Bonnet? Anybody in the chat? Jimmo, how do y'all usually handle conflict?
Mr. Bonnet, we can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
No, not you, Mr. Mo. Mr. Bonnet.
Oh, he not on mute for me this time. I think he got the message to mute himself when he not talking.
Creepy. Hurry, Mr. Bonnet. We need to hear what you got to say. You know, we never have enough time.
All right, I'm gonna go real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Now I handle conflict. It really depends on the situation. Like certain stuff, I know I can walk away from and avoid, and like I really do not need to entertain. But definitely conflict, like more in a professional setting. I know that sometimes I had to like accommodate, not to certain extents, to certain extents, like emphasizing with people and being compassionate, but sometimes I had to also collaborate. So I think it just falls under like a different range of things, but it genuinely depends on like how this conflict started. Am I the mediator? Like it's between 2 other people and I'm trying to help them reach a solution. It's between me and another group of people. Like, so it really does depend, but I think you need to just take time to step away from the conflict and analyze it and see which solution would be the best for you to how to address the conflict, who it is you're addressing it with, like the history and all that. So it's definitely a process of me like looking at the people involved in it and then what the conflict is and then how I'm going to approach it to address the conflict so that we can come to a solution.
Yes, Gemma. It's so good. Mr. Bonnet, you there? Oh, Mr. Bonnet.
Put it in the chat, y'all. Just put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
Well, let's go to the jewels because we don't have enough time, but we're going to get into the tips for tomorrow. Jimmy, you are already spitting a lot. I can't wait. I hope more people come on tomorrow. And if you guys can, Jim and Mr. Bonnet, please come back on because we got to get into this. But I'll go ahead and start with my jewel so that y'all can drop the mic on us and hopefully give Mr. Bonnet some time to get his mic working again. But my jewel, y'all, is you can't fight fire with fire. You need water. You can't stop darkness with darkness. You need light. And you can't stop hate with more hate. You need love. And this is why it's so important for us to be talking about this conflict resolution so we can get the tools to be the water, to be the light, and to be the love. So anybody else?
Can y'all hear
I'm
me
gonna
now?
go because I got to get back to work real quick.
Yes, go ahead.
So my jewel is just to show more empathy to other people, be compassionate, not to hold grudges and to address conflict in the best way possible that it comes out with a positive outcome, but definitely spreading more empathy and being more compassionate with those around you. See y'all.
Bye, Devon. Mr. Bonnet, is that
All
you?
right.
3 seconds,
Yes.
Mr.
All right. My jewel, before my audio mess back up, my jewel is all of y'all in this chat have potential. Do not let your mind tell you that you cannot do it, because you may not be able to do it right now, but sooner or later you can. Don't lose faith, don't lose hope, trust the process, and keep on going. And if times ever get hard, all jokes aside, just throw a bonnet on your head. That's when all the ideas come out.
All right, great jewels, guys. Same
Love
time,
y'all.
I can't wait to finish this conversation. Thank you so
Yes.
much.
I hope y'all have a good day. See you tomorrow.
Yo, somebody called the fire department, yo. Please, yo. She lit that thing on fire, but y'all already know what time it is, yo. Go ahead and take y'all break. I'll see y'all back at 15. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Y'all hope somebody is having a great day at work so far. I hope somebody is having a great day just in general because it's a great day to have a great day. Somebody should be still clearing the smoke because Miss Simone, Gemma, and Mr. Bonnet toward the 10 o'clock down. I can't wait for part two. Y'all know where we at though. We at my favorite part of the day, yo. This is my favorite session, yo. Like no shade to the heartbeat sessions. Y'all my second, but like yo, every single day we digging in our bag bringing you a guest mentor, yo. And I just love a few things about it. Like first you get to be just introduced to somebody that's amazing, that's doing amazing things. But then secondly, yo, if y'all haven't been taking advantage of the resources, you can network and connect with these guest mentors on your own. You can start building your own relationships. And I know we talk about networking a lot, but this is a really cool opportunity for you to actually demonstrate that. So, shout out to Cam Gotti for hooking up our guest mentor for today because this person is powerful, amazing, somebody you are going to want to connect with, full of life, full of energy. Let's go ahead and get her on here, y'all. Miss June, what's up?
Hi, how y'all doing?
Good. How you feeling, man?
I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. I like the energy of the space. You know, it's always good to be with the heartbeats. I'm always looking in the comments and I'm like, they on it today.
Listen, I've been excited about this one for a minute. So thank you so much just for volunteering your time. Like not even
Absolutely.
today, but for people who lock in with like Winning Wednesday, you and Coach Desmond on there a lot with them. So just thank you for all that you do to pour into our heartbeats and just for being you.
Absolutely. So one thing we learned last month is that this is a two-way exchange. Like this is not us just being here and wanting you to listen to what we have to say. This is interactive. We love engagement. We love when people talk back to us, right? So that's how conversations and communication works. So this is a pleasure. This is the highlight of my week.
Yes, we love it. We love it. So take us to the top. Some heartbeats on here, like, who the heck is this Miss Jewel? And why is she on here? So let's start from the beginning. Like, who is Miss
Sure.
Jewel? How did you grow up? And how did you just like work your way through childhood?
That's a great question because people don't ask me that. So I was born in Baltimore, and shortly after I moved to PG County. So I was living in the Laurel, Beltsville space for a little while. My parents were together for a little bit, but they got divorced while we were young. I was probably like in third grade, right?
Mm,
So know that the things that happen to you in your childhood definitely have some type of effect on who you are, what you do, how you show up in the world. So fast forward, we moved back to Baltimore when I was in fifth grade. Around fifth grade, I think I went to Morgan State University for a tour. And at that time, I was like, I'm coming here. I went to the engineering building. I went on a tour. And I decided, okay, when it's time for me to go to college, I'm coming to Morgan, right? I just loved what I saw. I loved seeing Black engineers in
mm.
spaces where they were, creating new things. And I hadn't seen that before. So fast forward, I ended up going to Morgan. I got my electrical engineering degree in 2007, which is very interesting, right? So yeah,
Yes.
like all the applause, people see young Black woman doing engineering, like that's at that time, that was kind of an anomaly. But the rise of women engineers was just
Mm,
like happening. It was actually a lot more women than men at the time. So I moved from Baltimore to Washington State on the West Coast, right? Not
wow.
Washington, D.C. Washington State, right?
Oh.
On the opposite side of the world. And there was a few things that happened during that time, right? So before I left, I got pregnant with my son. And there was a lot of things happening in my own ecosystem, right? I had a lot of people telling me for most of my life what I should do, things that I should be thinking, things that I should be feeling. But I got to a place in my life where I found that those things were in conflict. The things that I was being told to think, believe, and trust in were being now challenged. So I said to myself, and the beauty of the staff at Morgan State University was they always wanted you to go out. They wanted you to go get an internship somewhere else. They wanted you to be somewhere else because that's where you really grow, right? When you get inside of your comfort zone, it's nice. It's plushy. You got your favorite things. But when you get outside of there, you get to see what you're really made of, right? So I took my son to the opposite side of the country, right? And I learned for the first time what it felt like to have my own thoughts.
Wow.
To be in silence. Nobody telling me what to do. Nobody telling me what I had to do. And probably at about this time, I was about 23, either 23 or 24. Because I got this job about a year after I graduated. So I was out there for about 3 years working as an engineer. Some of these electric vehicle charging systems that you see, I worked on some of that when they were in the inception, right? And you can go pull up an article on that. But I got to experience life in a different way, right? I came from a very sheltered household when I was younger. So being able to just like spread my wings and do what I wanted to do was great. But I also had a huge responsibility of being a mother as well. So while I'm growing up and learning about myself in my early 20s, I'm trying to raise another person at the same time, right? Which can be extremely challenging. But what those 3 years did for me was that I started to really get to know who I was, what I thought, what I felt, what some of my fears were, right? Even the way that I moved around the space. So this place that I moved to was called Richland. And in Richland, it was 1% Black, right? 1%.
Jeez.
So a person that I saw, I wanted to talk to. I wanted to connect with, like, okay, where the cookout at? Like,
hey, yo.
tell me what's going on, right? Because that was totally different coming from Baltimore. Listen,
Yeah.
we're the majority over here, right? But going somewhere totally different, yeah, 1%.
Wow.
1%. So being able to look around and not see another person like you for a while. Now, this is Richland, Washington, right? So West Coast. But being in that space challenged me to connect with people, right? People who didn't look like me, people who don't even know what it feels like to be in a big city, right? People who don't have the ideals that I have.
Yeah.
It was challenging, right? But again, outside of your comfort zone is where you really learn about who you are, right? And that's one thing that I like to talk about today is just like the power of authenticity. It takes a while to develop your voice, right? What you love, what you feel, right? The things that inspire you. And it takes us trying different things in order to craft what that looks like. So I stayed in engineering even after I came back from Washington in 2011. I taught in public school, but I didn't like it. I was like, no, that ain't the place for me.
Hey, yo.
That's not the place for me. Yeah, I taught 7th grade boys at BDJ West at the time.
Sheesh.
And yeah, you ain't lying. Because I was young. I was going through my own stuff. And they didn't really give me a whole lot of training to do this pre-engineering course. But I was trying to do it, right? I was trying to figure out what was going on. So when y'all sitting in these classrooms, know that your teachers are going through their own stuff too.
Yeah, that's real.
Know what's happening while they're trying to teach you something. And I learned a lot about myself in that moment, because I'm like looking at these boys like, Dad, is it forward to when my son get older? Like looking at their relationships with their parents, looking at the ecosystem of the public school. It was a lot going on, right? So I decided to go back to engineering because I was like, I need to get out of here and I need to use this degree a little bit more. Well, all the while, I had this pulling on the inside, like, this ain't it. This not where you gonna be. And I had that pulling when I was at Morgan. But I stayed in engineering, one, because I'm a finisher, and two, because I did not know at the time, how am I gonna make the same kind of money, right? That was my thought process. All right, engineers coming out with, you know, 55,000, 60,000, some people starting at 80,000, depending on, you know, your education, which is beautiful if that's what you want to do. Stay in this moment, try everything. Try as many things as possible. Because even though you have a path in your mind, be where you end up 10 years from now. 5 years from now, right? The way that jobs turn over, some people only stay for 3 years, right? And then they off to somewhere else. So be open to try things. So I went back to engineering after BDJ, and I worked for Stanley Black & Decker here in Towson. And I was the program manager for all rechargeable batteries. So anytime you see any kind of Black & Decker, Porter cable type charger pack that goes into a drill, into anything, right?
I got that.
I was covering. Yes.
Yeah, lawnmower thingies. I got that. Shit.
That's
Okay.
right. Yeah, and I also got to work with DeWalt because they're all under the umbrella.
Wow.
Right. So that was a beautiful experience because in my mind, I had already been visualizing, okay, here are some things that I want to do. I'm a personable person, right? I'm like, I don't want to be at a computer all day. I want to be interacting with people. I want to see what people are doing, what people are thinking, right? I want to know about the person that I'm working with. So being a program or a project manager, it was easier to kind of get to know people. I worked with all types of cross-functional teams, people in China, people in England, right? I've been to China at least 3 times, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yo.
And even in all of that, all of the things that get your wows and inspire you, I was still like, nah, this not it. This not it. Which was mind-blowing for some people because they're like, I've never even done that.
Yeah.
How you gonna walk away from that? How you gonna walk away from all that money? How you gonna do that? So fast forward, I met my husband in 2013, the end of 2013. We got married in 2015. And I was communicating all these things to him. I'm like, listen, I know I got this engineering job. I'm not gonna be there forever. I was like, I feel it. I feel coming out of this thing. I said, and there's nothing that I can do. When I was in Washington, I was looking for other ways. I started doing some recruitment. I was traveling back here to Baltimore. I was going to Las Vegas for different conferences. But I knew that time would come to an end and I would be back at the computer, or I would be back on the bench, you know, soldering some things on a board, you know. And it was challenging because I'm like, Jewel, like most of your life you've been wanting this thing. Yeah. You've been wanting to work in technology. You've been, you know, I won an award for like best new technology, like new engineer type thing. And I was like, okay, this is good. This is cute. This is cute.
Wow.
It's something about not having satisfaction in your soul. Yeah. Right? The money is good. Like it allows you to do a lot of different things. And I was thankful for the money. But there was something else inside of me that I was like, I need to find out what keeps calling me.
Yes.
I need to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. So fast forward to 2016, I left Black & Decker and left engineering behind. And I started photography. I had a knack for photography. I love National Geographic. I love taking pictures. I love the story that could be told in pictures. So I started taking pictures. I'm still a photographer. I'm still a videographer. And I created my first full-length documentary last year, right?
Congratulations.
Right? And so everybody's like, yeah, that's it, right? That's what you do now, right? Kinda.
No.
Kinda, right?
Kinda.
So I love those spaces. Remember, everything is a stepping stone. So sometimes if you go work at Chick-fil-A, let it go. Do you want to own the Chick-fil-A? Okay, go in there humble, get on that cash register, learn every job in the business, and then you'll know what it feels like to be an owner. You'll know what people are experiencing, right? So that's kind of how I felt about my own process. I'm like, okay, I've done this engineering thing. They've taught me how to break things down. They've taught me how to look at things from a different angle. They've taught me how to reverse engineer, right? They've taught me how to ask why several times, right? We have the 5 whys.
Yes.
Ask yourself 5 whys, and then you'll really start getting to the root of the problem. Because a lot are just like surface level if we ask once. But no, keep asking it. So they taught me how to do that. They taught me how to look at things constructively, right? So then I go into photography and videography, and I'm like, we got some stories to tell. There's some things that we haven't been able to share, specifically in our communities. So with my husband and I being together, right, and my husband being supportive of what I was doing, I see you, Antoine, right? I was able to spread my wings and start figuring things out, right? I started doing photos for free. And within a very short time, people was like, how much is a session? I'm telling you, when you start walking the path that is right for you, the money will come. Then I sat down with my husband. I was like, all right, babe, I'm thinking about doing a photo documentary series. I said, I think I want to do it on relationships. Because one day I Googled Black love, and all that came up was black and white pictures of white people. I was like, I know it exists. I know that there are people out here who are in love, having great relationships, right? Who look like me. I know it exists, but it didn't exist on Google.
Wow.
So I was like, guess what? I'm gonna create it, right? What's interesting enough, the year that I came out with it, it was called Show Your Love. It's also the same year that Black Love Doc came out, which is beautiful because they had national recognition and they could reach farther, right? So now when you Google Black Love, you won't see a whole lot of us come up, right? Because now it has gone out to the world in a different way. But I was local, right? I was here and I said, you know what? I'm going to get 50 couples. And I started with people that I knew, and then I started getting suggestions from other people, right? And even one of the couples who were in Black Love Doc, I interviewed.
Yeah.
So that was awesome, right? So I just started wanting to tell the story. So I would capture the story, I would record the story, I would transcribe the story, and then I would post the story, right, on Facebook, all by myself, right? And that's when I knew I had to get into videography, because I was like, I can't be doing all of this. People need to hear their voices. So when I saw Black Love Doc and they were doing video, I said, that makes more sense. Yeah. But it gave people something to look at. It gave people a chance to see, like, not only, right, are these people loving each other, guess what? They go through their stuff too. Yes. But this is how they made it, right? And sometimes we don't know we can do a thing until we see somebody else doing it. right? So I was thinking to myself today about this session, and I said, you know, sometimes we have to start from impersonation and then we move to innovation. Sometimes we need to see somebody doing it and we want to copy what they're doing because they're doing it well, right? But then you find out that everything in their story doesn't work for you. So then you got to get innovative.
Yeah.
You got to figure out what works for me, right? What is right for me? But it starts with seeing them, right? It might, for some people, it might just start with just having an idea and you just have the wherewithal to see it through. But a lot of us, because of the society that we live in, right? It's called television programming. They want you to look at what you're going to be programmed with, right? So we got to be very careful about what we are programming ourselves with. If you're going to be authentic to yourself, you're going to need to surround yourself with people who believe in you, who may not see the whole vision, but said, you know what? I trust your instincts. I know you're going to have it together. How can I support you?
Yes.
Right? You don't have to see all of the steps that Martin Luther King says, right? Just one. Just one step. Do you believe in you? Is the first question. And once you believe in you, you ain't got to worry about it, right? You will attract the people that need to be in your space. Your only real job is to be clear when people around you aren't giving you the energy that you need. And be willing to release them. That's a hard thing for us, right? So thankfully, I had people around me that said, all right, Jewel, come on, you could do it. And they also pulled me and was like, oh, you might not be thinking this through. Okay, what about this portion? What about that portion? Right? Have you thought about this? Because you're going to need counsel. You're going to need somebody to see the things that you don't see. Because sometimes we got them rose-colored glasses on. We're like, we're going to be good. We're like, okay, wait a minute, pull it back. Pull it back for a second. Have you thought about A, B, and C? Right? So I'm just saying. Y'all are so funny.
Y'all was already on it before they even said it, yo. Please keep preaching, yo.
So I just want to say that so I started there, right? And shortly after I did Show Your Love, it was getting really good feedback. People wanted to keep saying it, but it was a lot for me to just do on my own. So I kind of just let it live. It's an ebook on my website. You can buy it, you can read it, you know, it's fine. But after that, in my own relationship, I started experiencing what it really feels like to grow inside of a relationship. Previous to this, I wasn't really staying around for a whole lot of growth. Right? I wasn't very open to people telling me what they think I should be doing. Right? I had my own mindset of how I showed up in the world and what I thought, you know, I was. But when we get in these friendships and these relationships, that other person is a mirror for you. They get to show you how you really treating people. And we got to be really clear about, do we just want to be seen in the best light or do we want to grow? Right? And so some of the heartbeats know already. I talk about the garden a lot because my whole backyard is a garden. Right?
Wow.
And the thing about growth is that the seed goes into the dirt. It goes into a dark place. Right? The light hits the top. It's doing what it needs to do from the top. But the seed is still in the dark, right? So sometimes we despise the dark spaces in our life. Sometimes we despise the things that don't look all that great. But guess what happens once that comes above the ground? Now you got something beautiful.
Oh, God.
Right?
God.
So we got to get really clear about what's actually happening. Be very clear about what's happening. So we were going through our turmoil. and we were having communication challenges. And I was like, listen, I know for a fact that I want this relationship to work. I know it. This is nothing like any other relationship that I've been in. So now I had to say, Jewel, what are you willing to do differently? All of these different steps that I've gone through, I couldn't do the same thing. And if I tried, it was definitely met with some pushback because everything doesn't work at every level. It doesn't. Like, growth is a necessity. It is. So if you're trying to stay the same, I remember when I was like in 4th grade and I heard somebody say, I ain't changing for nobody. I thought at that time, that impressionable time, that that's what we were supposed to be doing. We're supposed to stay the same. But that was a lie. You're not going to stay the same. Some of your principles might stay the same, but you are going to change. We ain't the same person who we were at 10 when we were at 5. It's impossible. Nor will you be that at this point, nor will you be that 10 years from now, unless you really make a conscious decision to not do anything differently. So when you're path to authenticity, like, know that change is inevitable. Know that it has to happen. Some things you're gonna have to drop off. Some things you're gonna have to pick up that you didn't think you were gonna have to pick up. But again, have your support system. So when you want to give up, when you want to complain, you got other people saying, nope, focus on the goal. The goal. We talk about a lot the main thing. What is the main thing? What is the main thing? Also, life is long, right? We do live in places and spaces where life can seem very short. But when you are in alignment and you are living purposefully, life is long. So, like, do what is necessary in it, right? I see Kiara say, secure the bag, stay focused. Yep, but don't let secure the bag be the first goal. Like, get to know you first. What is so valuable about you? Literally, what's valuable about you? We value so many other things. What is valuable about you? Because when you understand you will never be without. You'll never be without. Ever. Whether you're speaking to people, right? Whether you can coach them to do something, you will always have ways to secure the bag. But if you don't develop you can forget that bag. If your attitude stinks, if you don't know how to talk to people, if you can't communicate, right? That bag gonna leave. So when we talk about authenticity, it's a whole person thing. It's not just what you put on the outside, because that will change. It's what's in here. Do I believe in myself? Do I love myself? Do I have boundaries that protect me? Do I allow people just to do what they want to me? Am I a people pleaser? Right? All of these different things make up who you are. I see a question that says, how hard was it to become an engineer?
Yeah.
It's challenging. Like anything new, right? Challenging. If you want it, you'll do it.
Simple as that, y'all. Oh my God.
Literally, a lot of times we make things harder. One, because maybe we haven't experienced it yet, right? So we have an idea, an assumption around what it will require. Be clear that it requires work. Period. Right? It requires work. So inside of that word called work, we add different things, like maybe it's going to cost you studying and not going out with friends. I ain't do a whole, I wasn't on the yard. They called the engineering building, you know, like its own school, because you didn't see a whole lot of interaction. Now there were some. Sometimes you might have different disciplines, right? I wanted to sing while I was there. But I was scared that I would fail my classes because we would be traveling too much. So I never joined the choir. I could have if I believed in myself.
Wow.
Right? My mother only had $500 to give to me to go to school. Right? She's like, you're going to have to figure the rest of this out. Right? We went to that loan office. I signed for that loan. Right? Welcome to being grown up. Right? Shoot, I carried those loans for a long time. Had my check garnished to get that loan paid off.
My God.
Right? So it's all about what you want to do. Do you want to do it? Do you want to do it? If things get hard, do you quit because they get hard? Or do you just take a step back, relax yourself, reset, remind yourself of the goal, and get back to it? Right? My calling, whatever was calling me from the inside, would not quit. So my videography space, my Show Your Love documentary, right, was great. But I said, I know this is not it. So what I did was I took what was happening inside of my marriage and extended it out into the world. Wow. So I started asking my husband open-ended questions. I went through a mediation training where they taught us how to listen to understand. So some of us are communicating, but we ain't listening. We just want to get our points across, right? And we wondering why things ain't going so well. You're not listening. And somebody might not be listening to you, right? A lot of times we want to protect ourselves in conversations. We want to be right. We don't want the conflict, right? Listen to understand. You will learn so much more in every type of situation if you listen to understand. So that's one nugget, right? So I started using what I learned inside of mediation with my husband. I started asking him open-ended questions, right? I started, and I like to call them curious questions. So curious questions don't have a motive. You ain't trying to catch nobody in no lie. You ain't trying to say this so you can say that. No, it is simply to learn. What can I learn about you? What can I learn that I can apply to say, okay, now I understand you better. Oh, that's why you don't like me to say that to you. That's why you don't like when my face, you know, be making all these contortions when I'm talking to you. You start to understand why people do what they do.
Yes.
Right? So when I started noticing that my curious questions caused us to get to know each other better, I was like, there's got to be some other Black men experiencing this. Maybe it's something about our relationships that we can try to like mend. So I started asking my brothers similar questions that I was asking my husband. And then I started asking other Black men in the community similar questions. And they had so much synergy and so many like similarities.
Wow. And
I said, okay, I'm going to post this on Facebook.
Oh, you took it to the book.
I was like, I'm gonna post this on Facebook and I'm going to see how Black men respond. So I called it Dear Black Men. For 8 months straight, I posted affirmations, questions, and apologies.
Wow.
And I chose to do apologies because one of the common themes with Black men were, or at least the Black men that I spoke to, were that we don't receive apologies. We don't get apologies in relationships. It's usually like, I'm sorry you feel that way. Let's get back to normal. It's not real, genuine apologies that explain behavior, and people show different behavior afterwards, right? Because that's an apology to me. Apology is not the words that you say, it's the change behavior afterwards, right? So for 8 months, I went in every day. I did not give advice. I did not say how I felt about it. No space. I just asked more open-ended questions. And at first, people were skeptical.
Yeah.
Why? My page is public, so why she so nice? I don't believe this. I wish this was true. Some women were like, they don't need no apologies.
Wow.
Oh, this a pick me. I was like, these people don't know me. They don't know that I'm whole married.
Hey, yo.
It's crazy. So we talk about being authentic to yourself. Everybody not gonna like your authenticity. It ain't gonna sit well with everybody, right? Because your authenticity is gonna point to the things in them that they need to address. It happens all the time. Why? Oh, you think you cute? Why you gotta do all that? Why not?
And this other Black women coming to you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was within the first 30 days, right? But after that, they saw I was consistent and I wasn't gonna let up. And I can't lie, I was at home like, babe, look at this. Like, oh my God, this is not what I intended. But he was like, I think it's good. Just like, keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going. And I would ask him, I'm like, well, different questions and apologies. I said, well, babe, how does this land for you? Like, what does that make you feel? Because I wanted to make sure that my language, that my wording really emphasized what I wanted to emphasize.
Yeah.
And so after about maybe, let's say 60 days or so, people were consistent. Black men were sharing. I was asking more questions.
Wow.
I was, reflecting their feelings and values as I learned in mediation. And they're like, yeah, that's how I feel. Hey, thank you for asking. Thank you for holding this space for us. I was like, man, I didn't expect this. Wow. So now we're talking about purpose showing itself, right? Just in the form of me doing my own work, right? So again, I didn't start this thinking there was going to be no book, but it turned into a book 8 months later, wow. Right? In June of 2019, right before Father's Day, I published the book, and it has made its way around the world. Wow. About 6,000 copies have been sold so far, and I am in awe of what empathy does. Right? So I would have never got into this space had I been unwilling to look at myself, to let my husband be a mirror for me, right? To change the things that needed to be changed, right? To acknowledge my part, to be accountable for my part. And that let's be clear, it wasn't only my side, in this whole thing. However, I took on a lot of it because I was like, this is very new to me. Yeah. Listening to understand things new to me. This being called on my stuff and me actually receiving what's being said is new to me. Yeah. Yes, it takes courage. But what's the goal? Do I want to stay the same? Or do I really want to be my best self? And yes, it hurts sometimes. It did. But now, 8 years later of us being together, now we can have different conversations. We can kind of laugh through things, right? There's still hard ones, but it changed the dynamic of our relationship. Wow. What does it do when you know that the other person is actually like there for you? I'm here for your growth. Yeah, I'm mad at you. Yeah, you get on my nerves right now. But I love you. Like, we're not talking about this throw you away type of love that people be doing. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about stick and stay. And it doesn't even have to be like intimate relationships. This could be your family. This could be your friends, right? We talked to Heartbeats before. We talk about skipping friendships. Stop doing that. Friendships are the place where you really get to know somebody. You want people to cuddle with, but do they got your back?
Yo.
Come on. Seriously. We often put ourselves on the line more than we would like to acknowledge. Do you really know that person? Do they really know you? Right? It's hard sometimes. I get it. I've done it. It's the only reason I can talk like this. I've done it over and over and over again. Yes, better get a body pillow.
Hey, yo.
Peace. A lot of times we are looking for relationships because there is something lacking in us. We dissatisfied with us. I've done it over and over and over again. Looking for somebody to fulfill something in me that I wasn't even willing to dig a little bit deeper and figure out, why is that a need for me? Why? I was talking to somebody else and I told them, there's a difference between truly loving someone, caring for someone deeply, and utilizing them. That's where a lot of these relationships, even when you're talking about networking, sometimes we networking just trying to use people. How do I get to come up? How do I get myself right? No, this is supposed to be a mutual exchange. That's what's supposed to be happening. Today, you might be helping somebody else secure the bag. Next time, they'll probably speak your name inside of a meeting that helps you secure the bag. Or it's getting you into another relationship with somebody else that you can partner with. But sometimes we just want that instant gratification of right now.
Yes.
We got to build for that. Do you have the character for that? Bump personality. That's nice. That'll get you in the door. But character gets you to stay. Do you have the character for that? Can you take tough conversations? Are you running away from conflict? Guess what? If you want to grow, there's going to be conflict.
Yeah.
And conflict doesn't mean a fight all of the time. Conflict just means a difference of opinion. A difference of perspective, right? All of us in here are different. There may be some similarities in the way that we think, right? I'm really big on defining everything. We might be saying the same words, but we might have different definitions. So when I'm having conversations with people, I'm like, all right, define that for me. What do you mean by that? Because I want to make sure that we're saying the same thing, that we're speaking the same language. That's what's important.
Yo, I wish we had more time, Miss Jewel. Like, oh my God, yo. Like, straight fire. The name fits you perfectly. You've been popping up the whole entire time. But we gotta get one last one out of you, one last jewel to leave us with before you go. But this was absolutely amazing.
I just want you to know that you are your greatest investment. That is the biggest thing, right? So I know that there's people who are like business owners on here. Y'all got big ideas and all of that stuff. Listen, all of that stuff comes through you. If you ain't taking care of yourself, all that other stuff gonna fall to the wayside. If you ain't taking care of your mental health, you're not being honest with yourself. I'm really big on that because I used to lie to myself a lot. I lied to myself to stay comfortable. But it hurts in the end. because all of that stuff comes back up. There is no avoiding it. There is no avoiding it. So you have to invest in yourself.
Yes.
You have to have the hard conversations, be honest with yourself, and just start there, right? If you can be honest with yourself, a lot of other things get very clear, right? When we talk about boundaries and allowing things, if you ain't lying to yourself, you're not going to let somebody just be in your space that don't need to be there.
Yes.
You got to be honest, even when it hurts. So invest in yourself first in every way. Invest in you.
Yes. Thank you so much. You know, you like a part of the Horse Mouse family. So this ain't gonna be the last time that we see Miss Jewel for real. But just thank you so much again for your time today and for speaking.
You're welcome.
This was amazing.
Yes. Well, it's my pleasure. I look forward to the next time. Oh, also, if anybody would like to reach out to us, because we extended this to our group last month as well, feel free to reach out. I know Cam has our email addresses.
Oh yeah, you already on our resource guide.
Yeah, all of that stuff. So definitely, if you need us, we're here, and that's what we're here for.
Yes, thank you so much, Miss Jewel. We appreciate you so much.
All right.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Y'all, clear the smoke. Burnt it all the way down. So amazing. Again, shout out to Cam Gotti for linking us with Miss Jewel, y'all. Oh my God, y'all. If your life not changed after that, I don't know what to tell you. But y'all already know what time it is. Go ahead and take y'all break, and I'll see y'all back here. Y'all already know. We going down 83, shorty. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, the smoke is just never going to clear, yo. The smoke is not going nowhere. But it's all right, though, yo, because y'all already know where we on our way to, yo. Y'all already know. Y'all hope you got your seatbelt on tight, shorty, because we're making that hard right, yo, for 83. Y'all already know where we pulling up. Miss Money Mo, what's up?
Good afternoon.
Yo, and we was literally just in Towson, literally, because Miss Jewel was all like, yeah, we out here in Towson. Literally came from Towson, yo. On North and Penn. What's up?
I just feel like I just don't know where this came from. Like, it's something new every year, and I just feel like I've been attacked.
Yo, listen, we is in the ghetto and we love it. It's all good. Don't even worry.
Anyway, how are you feeling? How have things
Good.
been?
Blessed. Extra blessed, man.
Good. I'm glad that everybody got to meet Miss Jewel. Miss Jewel is not new to us, but I'm glad that everybody got to be in her glory and got to learn about her. So I hope that y'all really, really enjoyed her because she always got the fire.
It was amazing. But you know what? This was my first time like talking to her. Like I've seen her because I watch everything. Even if I don't comment, I watch everything. So I saw the videos, but this was like my first time actually talking with her. I mean, not that I expected anything less, but absolutely amazing.
Absolutely. All right, y'all. Well, we're gonna see what's talk about today. We're gonna see what's going on. You got people back there for me?
You ain't got nobody.
I don't have nobody back there. Ooh,
you got $0 right now.
Okay,
Zero.
that's fine. Somebody just popped up, but somebody also just told me that they were gonna be 15 minutes late, and that's fine because they're doing prior commitment. Hello.
Got your bodyguard on deck.
Yeah, you already know what's good, everybody. Also,
Hey,
small public service announcement. Miss Joni, I got a present for you. It's not done yet. Almost done, but it's almost done. I sent a rough draft to Miss Mo, but I'm still working on it at this moment.
It's a bonnet?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank God.
I think I know what he's talking about. But I'm having. Listen, just give me a second. I'm gonna look at it. Okay, I promise
right,
you.
I can't wait.
It's a rough draft, but I really feel like you're gonna like the finished product.
Bet. I can't wait.
Okay, listen, I love it. Okay, y'all.
Hold on, because you got a new?
Yeah.
We got a new heartbeat. Oh,
yes.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah. Real. What's up?
Hi.
Welcome, Destiny.
Thank you, Miss Mom.
You are welcome. I'm sorry that you. I think you said you had one more question for me. I'm having some issues right now, but I hope that it got answered. I saw you.
Is that? Oh wow!
Not done.
It's not done yet. It's not done yet. I just want to show that.
Yes, it's about to be hot. Okay, it's about to be hot. I saw the preview.
Hurry up on that. I need to see that.
Listen, I love it. Destiny, thank you for coming on here. Of course,
problem.
You know how we do. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi, my name is Destiny. I am a senior in high school. I live in the county. I don't live in the city, but Kayla had introduced me to Heart Smiles like the end of last year. So I was there for it a little bit. Then I got busy because school, getting ready for college, major life crisis, ready to come. So I had to get ready for that. Then I was like, okay, I'm free this summer. And I was like, oh, and I follow Miss Joni, the everyday jewel. So I started watching the YouthWorks Summer Heartbeat, from Monday to Friday. I be on the chat. I don't be the first one in the morning, but I do be like the second, third, fifth. I be up before 10 though. The bonnet do be off before 10.
Yo, I love it, yo.
Yes, Destiny. Do you mind? I mean, I don't know where I'm gonna go with this question, but do you mind sharing where you're going to college if you did decide to go to college?
Yes, I am going to college. I decided to go to CCBC because I want to be a dental hygienist, and I only really need my associates, and I really don't want to go to college and be in a huge debt. That is my number one thing. If I am in debt, I want it to be minimum. And the career that I really want to learn, which is dentistry, and this career path that I found, I don't have to have my bachelor's. I don't have to have my master's. I can if I want to grow more, which I plan to, but to start us off, associates. So
Yes, come on, come through. And let me highlight what you just said and how important that is. Y'all, people will try to tell you all the time what to do and how to do it, right? Destiny said something important because she said she knows what she wants to do, and sometimes you don't know, and that's okay, but she knows what she wants to do, and she's taking the path that costs the least. I'm gonna say that again. Taking the path that costs the least. What you don't want to do is be like Miss Mo. Don't be like me. I have $30,000 worth of, no, maybe like 26 now. $30,000 worth of debt just sitting on my reports. It comes up on all my credit reports. It comes out of my account. Well, it's paused right now, but it comes out of my account every month for the most part before this whole fake, we're going to cancel them, we're not going to cancel them, student loans, whatever it is. But you want to make sure that you take the path, take advantage of your in-state tuition. I'm not trying to tell you not to go out of state. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is take advantage of the opportunities that are here. And if you are going out of state, take advantage of all their scholarship and their grant opportunities. A lot of times you're considered for scholarships at your application. Right at your application, your university or your college or whatever will look at it and automatically consider you for financial opportunities. So be mindful and put work into your application, and also be mindful of the opportunities that are already surrounding you. That way you can, don't be in debt. It's not fun. They take your money. The money they told you to go to school so that you could get a degree, and then they say, oh, 6 months after graduation to the day they say, hey, give us that money back. So go ahead, just make the choice that is the best for you and make the choice that gives you the least financial burden. So Destiny, thank you. You really touched my soul when you said that, and obviously touched the nerve because I don't want to pay the money. I don't want
know I don't either, especially being young and I got this whole debt to pay for, and I don't even know how my life is gonna be in the next 10 years, and I have a huge debt in front of me. So
Yes. So thank you for sharing that. Definitely. Kramar, listen. They still trying to get you up here. What happened? What's going on? Do you really want to get up here, or you just kidding? Is it just a joke? Like I don't know. But all right, y'all. I don't know where Mr. Bonner went. But we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. Don will be on with us. They just had a prior commitment, which they told me about earlier. So question of the day. If you had a theme song, like let's say you're walking out on stage to some TED talk or to some important event, or maybe at a party or something like that, what would be your theme song to walk out to? And I think this Johnny pick the same song every year, so maybe it's different. Probably not though. But go ahead, Destiny, get us started.
Oh wow. Okay, it gotta be a Beyonce song that I know, but which one? Oh wow. Like, what type of event is it? Because to make it appropriate, because I don't want to play a song. They'd be like,
It's okay. Mine's gonna have to be edited. I'm not even gonna hold y'all right now. My song a little explicit. Not even gonna hold you, but just it's okay. But you pick a song that represents you. So it doesn't matter what event. Like let's just say a song that represents you and how you're feeling right now in your life.
Oh wow. That's something to think about.
Okay. All right. You want us to come back and you want to make
Yes.
Okay.
Let me look through my playlist 1 or 2 times, maybe.
Okay, no problem. Mr. Bonner, I don't know where you at, but come back to us. But anyway, Miss Joni, your song and why. Say why, y'all. Say why.
It gotta be God's plan.
Miss Joni picks the same song
Do I really?
every time. Listen, if you're not anything, you are consistent. So that is an old.
I didn't think that was my song last time, but it has to be that. Like, and the reason why is just because everything about the song, and even Drake deciding to use the money for the video to bless other people instead of making a flashy video, like all that is just kind of true to us. So that's number one. And I gotta sneak in a little bit of Amaya Murillo, Reality. Like,
Okay.
I love that song. When I listened to it, I was like, oh my gosh, her voice. Is it the
told her-
girl who you did the live that performed the
yes,
retirement?
yes. And I told her she need to get that thing on Apple Music. Shouldn't it be on the radio?
It should. She has a beautiful voice, though.
She really, really,
Yes.
really does. So okay, those are good ones. Those are definitely good ones. Destiny, you got yours yet? If not, I can go.
Yes, you please go, Miss Simone.
Uh-oh. I'm Miss Simone.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Miss Simone. I'm so sorry. That is wild. I don't know where Miss Simone name came from.
It's so funny.
Sorry.
Quick story.
He was the first voice I heard when I woke up. I'm besides Miss Joni.
It's okay. Listen. Quick story. So I remember when Dr. Mo was she's still a mentor with us. Don't get me wrong. She is. She just she has other obligations and other opportunities ahead of her. So she no longer lives here, but she's still, here and connecting with us. So I remember, Miss Joni probably doesn't even remember this. I remember asking Miss Joni specifically, I said, if they call, don't you think that everybody should say Miss Morgan or Morgan because Dr. Mo's already here? So wouldn't it be confusing? Like Dr. Mo, Miss Mo? She was like, no, don't worry about it. And then people thought that we were the same person. And then now often people say to me, Miss Simone, which is a compliment. Listen, I love Miss Simone. Miss Simone is great. Miss Simone is like creme de la creme. But I'm like, dang, like it happens a lot. And I'm like, it's okay. It's all right though. Don't feel bad.
I apologize.
Do not feel bad about it at all. So my song is Pressure by Ari Lennox. First of all, I love her. I probably refer to her often, maybe not up here, but just in general in my everyday life. I love her as a person and as an artist. But the actual song I think applies to like where I want to kind of be in my life. The one line, she cussed. Don't listen. I'm not gonna cuss, but she basically says in one of the lines, she's like, "How come you didn't mess with me when you didn't know like that I was this fly or something like that?" And it speaks to like people really like try to count you out, like maybe because the way you present yourself or like what they don't really know about you yet. But then all of a sudden they see like your potential and what you're worth, and they want to like get up under you or get next to you for whatever reason. And I just feel like that's a testament to where I am right now. So yes, that's me. Are we ready or are we not ready?
Yes. So mine will be Rise Up by Andrea Day. I don't listen to her a lot, but this particular song is, it's my life right now because I'm rising up to be the young adult that I want to be and the young adult that I'm dreaming to be. So yes, I think, yeah, rise up. Yeah, because it's in a high school. This is the first, adult years of my life, young adult years of my life. So I want to rise up to the occasion. I don't want to take, the opportunity that I have just as, okay, let me just sit here. I don't have to rise up right now. Even though I have less than a year to graduate, but I still want to be rising up now. So when the occasion comes, I'm already prepared. I'm already did it and done it.
Real. You just realized that.
Yes.
Love it. Don't try to sneak in here.
All right, because not too much, y'all. Let me explain. So I was preaching about JRTC because I'm inspector general. I have to, like, it's only right. But that's beside the point. I'm here now.
Okay, tell us a little bit about that.
Ah.
I wanted you, when you did hop on, I didn't tell you this, but I wanted you to explain kind of what
All right, because you spelled military wrong.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
Oop.
I'm sorry.
Okay, sometimes you get excited, you just, oh my God.
I love you. I love you.
No, you don't.
Okay. All right. So basically, JROTC at Poly is the Air Force, so it stands for Air Force Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps. And basically, it's a program that teaches you about leadership, taxes, all that. Like, yo, who teaching you about that besides Hard Smiles? Like, Hard Smiles got that, but like in school, who you know? You don't learn about that in school. And
Actually, sorry to pause you there.
all right, because don't come young.
My high school has a JROTC program, and I know a few students as there. It's like the guy who teaches it.
It's a JROTC thing, so not too much. All right.
Okay.
Hey.
All right, because Destiny, you're a little high right now. Yo.
Hey.
All right. Destiny is right. Like, who you know, JROTC is throughout the entire city. You have a JROTC unit at Murrow. I forgot the rest, Patterson, all that. But yeah, basically, it's a cadet-led, cadet-run program at Poly. I'm pretty sure it's like that at the other programs too. But it's kind of like Hard Smiles. I wouldn't say paid projects, but we do get put in a lot of leadership positions. For example, last year I joined because I hated foundational tech. It wasn't giving. But I joined like at the end of the first quarter, and after I joined, I was like, oh, I really like this. And they had a position called Flag Detail Commander. So this would mean I'd be in charge of putting up the flag at the beginning of the school day, taking it down, and basically anything controlling the flag. So me and my other flag detail commander, we held a memorial ceremony for a pilot who previously went to Poly, who like earned the Medal of Honor. So that was like a big thing. We do a lot of drill competition, which is like a sequence of movements. Y'all probably see on my Instagram. Like, I'm just really like that. And this upcoming school year, I'm going to be Inspector General, which is like so big because it's like I'm a second year Inspector General. Who doing that? Like, hey, I got 17 ribbons, which is pretty nice. I earned a national award, which is the Medal of the Purple Heart. It's like, I forgot why I earned it, but just know I earned it. And yeah, basically we're kind of like a family. Like, we're kind of like Hard Smiles, which is why I really like being in JROTC and Hard Smiles, because it's like the double impact. And yeah, do you guys have any specific questions about it?
Yeah, well, Kramer put the actual, like, the break. Listen, I didn't know what it stood for. I just knew it was like not military yet.
Oh yeah, when you join JROTC in high school, you do not have to join the military. Like, yo, I am not going into the military. Oh, and really? Also, for those one in the city, you're kind of missing out on JROTC because they don't have a unit. So we just better like that, probably. So.
Okay, so thank you, Don.
No.
Question. I guess you covered a little bit of it, but if you have any more to add from Jamal, what does JROTC teach you? You mentioned like the taxes and all of that, but I guess what does it instill inside of you?
Okay, so JROTC at Poly is Air Force based, so we learn about aerospace science, which is like anything concerning airplanes, how to fly an airplane. Like, we have different programs that actually allow you to fly airplanes. Like, we have our empowerment through aviation program. And last school year, we actually had one of our cadets win a scholarship to the flight academy. And now she's like doing solo flights. Like, who do you know them like us? Nobody, but hey. And are you doing it in college? I might do it in college, but I'm not totally sure. It depends on if the college I go to has a program or if they have like a partner program. Yeah, JROTC people are cool. I'm going to share the slides with post me. Give me 1 second.
All right, cool. Thank you, Don. While they're getting that together, today, y'all, we are talking about the power of communication / media, and kind of what we're intaking and what we're putting out there into the world and what we can do to process that. So getting started. I realized that I didn't really tell y'all where I got this from. I stole this straight from Miss Simone as far as doing the definitions. What you say?
How you not gonna credit Miss Simone? I feel betrayed.
Listen.
That's copyright.
I didn't steal the material from Miss Simone. I stole
Right,
the method from Miss
All right,
Simone.
you're right, because I sold it too. I sold it too. I sold it too.
Listen, you learn from people. You learn from people. You take little pieces and you incorporate them into what you do and make them your own. Okay.
It's an innovation. It's an
Innovation.
Yes.
And I'm saying it on the live national YouTube. So it's not copyright because I said where I got it from. So as long as you put the source, that's okay. Welcome back, Mr. Bonnet.
Hey, Mr.
Why did
Bond.
I just see a wild card? What did I miss?
Anyway, let's go. So the
Miss Mo is completing fraud. She's doing fraud.
Oh yeah, Don. I don't know if you saw it. I think I'm gonna hit Miss Joni icebox with this one. That's all I'm gonna say.
Chill.
Did you finish
Chill on
it?
my icebox. Chill on my icebox.
What happened?
Did you finish it?
I gotta add like 5 more things and it's done.
Chill on my
Okay.
icebox, y'all.
Finish what?
Oh yeah, y'all gonna like this. Y'all gonna like it. I'm excited.
Did
Look,
you
Um,
Dawn like finished what? The Dawn wasn't on when you first talked about
All
it.
right, I'm gonna show you. I don't want to take up too much time, so I'm gonna just show you.
can you make them big, Miss Joni?
I'm not gonna. I don't
Okay,
want to take
we're
up too
not.
much
I'm
time.
sorry.
I don't want to take up. Wait, hold up. Can I not switch my screen? All right, let me just enlarge my screen. Enlarge, thank you. All right, you know this. I can't show too much.
It's an edit. Oh my god, reload. All right.
Yeah.
Because don't do my icebox. I'm not ready.
Yo,
We
Don
love.
already know my skill with the edits, But yeah, I don't want to take up too much
I
time.
make better
Let's
edits
go.
though. But I make better edits.
Oh my God, what kind of
Right.
session is this? Okay, Mr. Mon will have to break out the verses series. Just the verse. At this point, it's just the verses. It don't even matter what the topic is because
I don't know
Lord.
about that one, Don.
Anyway, all right. So, y'all, like I said, we're talking about media. So, the definition of media: the main means of mass communication, broadcasting, publishing, and the internet, and other things as well, regarded collectively. So, as we move into more of the content, I want you guys to think about what kinds of media do we use. Again, what kinds of media do we use? And you can answer this however you see fit. You can answer it as the one that you use the most, or just in general what you see other people using. So, Mr. Bonnet, what kinds of media do you use?
The main means of mass community. All right, so I showed up late, so can you kind of evaluate on that, please?
Antonio, what do you use
Oh,
in
to get like
your
my
life as
to
far
get.
as media? TV, you watch TV, you get on Instagram,
I'm sorry. I had a brain fart. Media, mostly Instagram. I just started using TikTok to get my edits out there. Um, but mostly I'm on Instagram. Kanji the Survivor. Check me out if you want to see some, some edits for real on Gang on Gang. But mostly Instagram. I use it for work as well. Lock in if I tweak out. But mostly Instagram, trying to migrate some of my content to TikTok, trying to be on everything, even the old people Facebook. But that one's gonna take a little longer though.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Don, I don't know if you are with okay, just had to switch that
You
on. That's
change.
fine.
Yeah.
That's
I
okay.
use, I use Instagram. Old people Facebook, Google Chrome, a little bit of TikTok here and there, and yeah.
Okay. All right. Destiny.
For me, my everyday media, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Safari. So that's
Okay.
about it.
If
Oh,
Shalal was here, he would have got on you for using Safari.
I'm on Chrome right now. Let me just say that. After all the freezes and the screenshots, Wall of Fame, I'm on Chrome.
she said y'all not gonna catch her. Listen.
Of course.
She said y'all not gonna catch her.
Of
I don't
course.
know.
Nope, you're not gonna get her. Miss Joni, types of media that you use.
So for the most part, I would say that I'm definitely more of a creator versus a consumer. So for creative, social media and email. And when I am like consuming, most of the time it's like news. So like TV for news, and then also I try to learn something new every day. So YouTube for that. Heart Smiles Metaverse coming soon.
Metaverse.
Listen,
Metaverse is wild.
I had to ask Miss Joni yesterday what that was. Of course, I can look it up, but I was like, I looked it up and I was like, nah, this is not what she's talking about. Then I asked her, and she was like, yeah, and I was like, oh, okay, like
Coming,
that was pretty cool. Huh?
coming soon. I said coming soon.
Yep, coming soon. All right. I'm seeing Instagram, TikTok. Y'all, I'm sorry, I don't have my second form of trying to read the comments. So I see like Kamar said Twitter and London, TikTok. And of course, Miss Joni is putting it up on the screen. But I saw a lot of Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, old people Facebook, and YouTube as primary sources of media. So nobody reads newspapers anymore, or
Not really.
I don't, but I don't know. Some people like to go get their newspapers every morning. I listen. And magazines still, people still using that. A lot of times too, I've been thinking about if I want to turn them off a little bit. I don't recommend it, but on your phone they have like the news app that you can subscribe to, like
Yeah,
CNN.
Apple News always be emailing me.
Yeah, so
Yo,
I use that. What's a newspaper? LOL.
All right, just log out, Kayla.
LOL. That's hilarious. Yeah, they still make newspapers. They struggling right
Isn't
now.
that killing trees or something?
Oh man, they already did. If they if they on no, never mind. Let me stop. 'Cause That's political.
They already did.
That's
Probably a
political.
whole forest. Who knows?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Discord. I'm seeing Discord. I don't really understand Discord, but I know what it is, and that's a step up. Okay, thank y'all for Zion. I knew that was the word that was
Yo,
coming next.
Yo, Trackstar.
She's not lying though. She's not lying. I
Come on.
ran out of newspaper because I was looking for it. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's okay. I understand. I understand. All right. So, how does media influence us? Again, Mr. Bonner, you hear me? You
Yes.
listen. How does media influence us? That's for everybody. Go ahead, Mr. Bonner.
Media influence us because there's a lot of inspirational rappers on there that that some you got the way they influence. Some can influence us the wrong way. Like some people or children will watch that and then think like since it's being posted or it's being shown that they should like do the same thing, which can sometimes lead to like bad outcomes. But then you also got like the real influencers that like show you like that'll like tell you stories of how they got where they are now, or like the trial and error they went through, just basically walking you through the process of how they became so successful. You got rappers, well, not rappers, you got celebrities, celebrities, artists, like graphic designers, all that. I follow a few of my favorite graphic designers on there too, so I watch their work because it influences me to like take like some advice from their style and all that. But it's like it just influences you in many different ways. It just depends on how you take the information.
Yes, definitely. Don?
I can say social media influence you in a lot of ways. Like it can influence your views on certain things, like whether it be sexual and reproductive health, religion. It does have a lot of influence. I know personally, like social media has made me more open minded, especially since I joined Heart Smiles, and it has influenced the way I talk to people, the way I communicate. So yeah.
Alrighty. Thank you, Don. Destiny?
I think social media can influence people in a negative impact and a positive. Maybe if somebody sees something and that's like kind of referring to them and making them feel down about a particular thing. I know somebody said in the chat something about insecurities. Yes, especially if it's negative and then it's like everybody knows about it. So that can also have a negative impact on certain people, certain place, certain community, or whatever the case may be, and positive impact towards like inspiring people, like how Mr. Bonnet, I think is that his name? But like he said, how he sees his like favorite designers and it inspires him. I believe that's one of the positive ways media can influence people. And also me, when I look at videos on TikTok that gives me little tips and hints about what I want to know, that can positively influence me. So
All right. Thank you, Destiny. Yeah, go ahead, Don.
I actually want to add on to what Destiny was saying. It can influence you in a negative way because, trust y'all, it can have you rethink your self esteem, your self confidence. And for the positive side, social media actually influenced me to get my stuff appearance. I'm like, hey, this kind of look cool. Like, would it look cool with me? And now I'm rocking it. It's like, who's doing it better? So, yeah.
Well, as someone else on the
All right,
screen,
because no, Ms.
reflective
Mo.
years,
All right,
I just
because
feel like
your time passed. Your time passed. I got you though. I'm carrying you with me, my heart like this. We locked in. We
I
cousins
feel
basically.
like I
Me
feel like
personally, I wouldn't take that level of disrespect.
Yeah, that's just me personally though.
listen, that's okay. I don't have to worry about it. That's fine because I had it
But y'all,
first.
Miss Mo really be Miss Mo rock it best. Like Miss Mo inspire me. So yeah.
I'm just playing with you, Dad. I'm just playing, but thank you. I appreciate it. Miss Joni, how does media influence us?
I think it just depends on like how you utilize it. Like when people say that they stressed out and like they got to take a break and they got to do all this stuff, I think a lot of that just stems from like you following the wrong people, you paying attention to the wrong thing, and you're using it the wrong way. Like it's impossible to be like that when you are focused on business or focused on making impact, and you on there doing things that are productive and have a productive following.
Heart smiles.
Yes, gotta follow Heart Smiles on Instagram and TikTok mainly. If you want to be on old people Facebook, okay. We on it too. We on it too. We only go to Facebook when we have some power with YouTube. That's the only reason I got it. Listen, but yes, absolutely. And then for again, the comments are being posted on the screen, but I saw someone's comment that resonated. It said that sometimes basically social media influences people to be an imposter of themselves. And I really liked that comment because sometimes it can do that. So just be mindful of who you are. Don't, sometimes again, you can have positive influences like Don and Destiny we're talking about, and Antonio, but just be mindful of negative things that you may be pulling. So to be mindful of time, Don, skip ahead 2 slides for me to coded, coded language. So coded language describes phrases that are targeted so often at a specific group of people or idea that eventually the circumstances of the phrases used are blended into the phrase's meaning. Now, for that long definitions, we're going to go into some examples. And I want y'all to, as you see these phrases and or words come up on the screen, give me your feedback, and we can chat about them. All right. So, thug. Don, okay, Don, I saw your hand first, and then Antonio.
He cheated.
We'll go from there.
No, I was just quick with it. This word is targeted towards our black population, specifically black men and males throughout America. And it's like, okay, but yeah, it's a horrible word. So
Okay,
wait,
Antonio,
wait,
go.
wait. One thing. I also remember this from last year. It can also stand for the hate you give. So I'm about that too. Like great book, great movie, 10 out of 10.
Absolutely, absolutely. Antonio, go ahead.
Thug could be targeted to like I mean, you got the all right. Not to throw shots, but I'm pretty sure that a decent amount of us has seen kids in school that wanna be thugs, not shooting shots, but I feel like that word is targeted to those type of people.
Okay, my dog is barking, but don't
Hey,
mind.
I
Sparky.
love dogs.
Not Sparky. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Destiny, any thoughts about when you see this word, how it's used, anything like that?
I think it's referred to like black males, um, mainly, uh, like Don said, throughout America. Um, and when somebody say that word, peace doesn't really come out their mouth when they're saying that sentence. It's more like violence or there's a problem or whatever the case may be. So
All right. All right. Thank you for that. Miss Joni, thoughts when you see this word?
Well, definitely meant to be a negative slur towards young black men for sure.
Okay. All right. So going over to the next one. Um as far as as far as this. So a lot of this is a newspaper for those who said what's a newspaper.
We use also crabs.
Okay. So
Extra seasoning.
a lot of times, what you guys have already said. So the can definitely be associated with targeting young black men, especially, and we can see it in all of our media, especially with police brutality, with police gunning down young black men, young black people, just in general. And that's the most prominent example, but every now and then or all the time really, it happens in the language that is portrayed in the media. So to the left of the screen, you see thug is used to describe the young black man who is at the bottom of the screen. And then on the right, you see teen pointing to the young white male. And this happens more often than we would like to think. It happens with news reporters and news anchors when they say it. It happens in newspapers when they print it. It happens in posts on the Shade Room. So sorry to call them out, but it happens in posts on things like the Shade Room,
very much.
Neighborhood Dog, Shade Room Teens, wherever else you get stuff, from. I'm not, shading them, no pun
Can I
intended.
say something?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm shading them. Yo, block the shade room, change shade room. They're so horrible. Don't mind the background, but they're literally so horrible.
It can be. It definitely can be. Destiny, you about to add something?
yes, I wanted to talk about the what the New York Post did about the famous TikTok, the most followed TikTok star, the way they addressed him as a laid off factory worker. Then I'm like, laid off factory worker. After I know that man got 140 some point two. I know he got more than Charlie. That's all I know. But like yeah, but the way they addressed him, I'm like, why couldn't you state his name? Like after all that work of him getting, to where he is now, trying to remove that title off of him, and then they go back and put it there, and then they apologized and reposted. They should have done it in the first place. But if it
I
was Charlie D'Amelio, they wouldn't have, referred her to what she was. I don't know what she was, but they wouldn't have addressed her as her past instead of her present. So,
absolutely. No, thank you for that. And I heard loosely about that. I don't know everything from beginning to finish, but they need to give that man his flowers. They need to give that man
yes,
his flowers because he
very much.
is incredibly creative with his content. Although it has the same kind of theme, that's how
Mhm.
you do. The way that he's doing social media is how you do social media. You pick
Yeah.
something, you stick with it, and you apply it to different situations and apply it so that it relates to multiple people. So what they tried to do to him was and what they are currently doing to him is unacceptable. Something that also just happens with TikTok in general. I forget the term. I think it's like shadow ban or something. A lot of Black content
Yes.
creators
Mhm.
on TikTok have been, flagged or said that they violated the TikTok guidelines, and like they've
Yeah.
been blocked. And they've just been counted out. Also, there are a lot of Black creators who create these dances and these trends and everything like that. They get removed, their sounds get removed, or their dances get removed from TikTok, and then a white creator a lot of times picks it up and tries to brand it as their own. And that is in 2022. That
Mhm.
is still actively happening every day. Don, go ahead.
And it also has gotten to a point where like you have thicker POC and then you have the slimmer, you know, and the POC are shadow banned and banned because it's titled as immunity when it's really not. It's just we have features. So it's like, be for real.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
Happens all of the time. We do have a few more minutes. So, Antonio, I want you to be able to give your thoughts. If you do have any about what we just said, because you didn't say anything, Miss Joni, quickly as well, and then we'll get into our jewels. Yeah, we'll continue this conversation tomorrow because there are a few more that we want to kind of highlight and project. So no worries there. Mr. Bonnet, any thoughts?
I have a lot of thoughts, but the way that the reason why I don't read newspapers is because sometimes I don't even listen to them because I always feel like they're um they're always one sided. So one, that's why I don't really read newspapers in my opinion. But I do have something I want to say, but it's not really YouTube appropriate, so I can't say it
All right. Well,
because it makes
DM
me
me.
feel some type of way.
All right, DM me, and then maybe we can talk about it in some way, shape, or form tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Miss Joni, any thoughts about what was just said?
I mean, only thing I would say is that it makes sense, and I'm not surprised when you look at our history and where we came from, and even some of the stuff that we're dealing with right now. Not surprised.
Most definitely. Yeah, it's hard to be surprised to the point where a lot of us are, and we've talked about it before, but a lot of us are numb or can be numb to the things that are happening in a society and our media too. But we have to do our best not to become numb because every situation is still directly influencing the advancement. I'm gonna just say the advancement. I'll leave it there. All right, y'all. We're gonna hit our jewels and then we will get on out of here. Destiny, thank you for getting on, hopping on, and sharing your thoughts with us.
No
Uh,
problem.
yep, of course. Anybody, come on, any order y'all want to go in, it's fine. Go ahead, Dan.
All right. I guess my joke would be to take care of yourself because, like, I know me personally. I'm sorry, I'm just not saying me personally, but when it comes to me, I have been grieving a lost relationship from the past couple of days, which me and Miss Simone will get into tomorrow. Like grieving relationships that have been lost, but the person is still alive. So yeah, so it's okay to take care of yourself and talk about your feelings and talk about how it affected you. Like you're valid, so show that.
Go ahead, Mr. Bonner. Thank you, Don.
Your feelings matter. Don't let nobody ever tell you that your feelings, your opinions, your thoughts, your ideas, your mentality is never important because each thought, each word you say, the world can benefit from, but it's only up to you if you want the world to change. It's always depending on you. And then almost last thing I want to say is done.
It's done. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Destiny.
My first drool. Oh wow. This is a big moment in history. What time is it? Okay, one more minute. I know Miss Joni real quick with her time. Y'all start begging in the chat, y'all. Y'all start. All right, so my first drool. Don't let the negative media shape who you want to be.
Real.
Yes, we love it. We love it. Mine is don't let these people exhaust you. Like just don't let these people exhaust you. That is all. That is it. We are on time, y'all. We weren't that ghetto today. Praise the Lord. All right.
I mean, we got a little ghetto, but it's okay. It's
We
okay.
got a little bit. I mean, who would we be without a little bit of it? However,
Yeah.
we got through it. Thank y'all so much.
Yes.
I will be back tomorrow. Praise the Lord.
See y'all later.
See y'all tomorrow. Bye. Yo, what a great session, yo. Listen, always do it. Shout out to Donna Dog, always coming through with the heat. Shout out Mr. Bond and Bodyguard, always coming through. Shout out Miss Mo. Yo, and big shout out to Destiny, yo. It was her first time hopping on, and it felt like she been rocking with us forever. So, yo, great session. Y'all already know what time it is. Go ahead and take your break. Then go ahead and take your lunch. And then I see y'all back here at 2 for the heartbeat session. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, I hope somebody is having a great day at work today. I hope somebody's having a great day on purpose with purpose. Can y'all believe we at our last session, y'all? We are at our last session of the day, y'all, our heartbeat session, y'all. And this one should be a pretty good one. Now, I ain't even about to hold y'all. They late. They they ain't on here right now, so I can't bring them like right on. But hopefully they'll be on soon. But this one should be a pretty good one, y'all. And trigger warning, real quick. Sensitive topics, sensitive issues, but still things that need to be talked about and things that need to be brought to light. Kiara, I wish I knew, yo. I wish I knew why they always late. Yo, listen, I, I ain't never late, yo. Never. So I can't even relate. I can't even understand. Like, no, I don't know. But all right. I think we here, yo. I think we here. Let's go ahead and get her on, yo. Hey, yo, not chill on us. Ania, can you hear us? Can, I see her lips moving, y'all, so I know she's trying to talk to us, y'all. But we can't hear you. Is your thing? No. No, we can't hear you. You might got check your settings, yo. All right. She gonna try to get it together, yo. But while she trying to get it together, let me tell y'all something about Ania. Ania ain't want nothing to do with heart smiles, yo. Ania first got put on the heart smiles around the holiday time a couple of years ago, and her homegirl at the time was coming to heart smiles consistently and like dragged her along and said, "All right, come with me." Ania didn't want to come, and even when she got there, y'all see how we are just virtual, right? Imagine us in person. This how we was in person, except for 100 times better in person. Where the food jumping off, everybody talking, chit chatting, whatever like that, and all that. Great time. Ania did not want to be there, yo, and her face said it all. She wasn't trying to eat no food. She wasn't trying to talk to nobody. She just sitting there, mugging, straight giving it to us. We still can't hear you, y'all. I'm gonna finish telling my story until you get your audio straight. Once I hear you come in, then I know you here, and I shut up with my story. But y'all about to get my story real quick. So she that mean mugging, da 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 da, and all that or whatever. She ain't speaking, she ain't talking, nothing like that. Yo, London said would never be me. Oh, I'ma eat. Oh, and London, ask anybody. We had great food. We had great food. I'm the type of person, I'm not gonna feed you nothing I wouldn't put on my own table. So we always had nice catered food. Like it was always amazing. Let me see. Can we hear? Can't hear you, yo. Can't hear you. Cam Gotti about to help you out. Cam Gotti and One Take about to help you make sure you on Chrome, get your settings right and all that. So anyway, it's Christmas time. So we had to take like our group Christmas picture. Guess who is in the front row, front and center, still mean mugging? Ciao. When we first got together for the picture, Anil was on the other side of the room because she already knew she didn't want to be in the picture. And I was okay with that. Y'all, I am not the type of person to like be, oh, well, come on, da, da, da. And I see that they don't want to do. No, you stay over there. It's fine with me. Like, yo, what? Here come one of the heartbeat mentors. No, because everybody gotta be included. We are inclusive. Da 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 da. All this bullcrap. Make her get in our picture, yo. Got in our picture, yo, and she up front, yo. I wish I could find the picture right now. I know I got the picture, yo. I got the picture. When I find it, I'm gonna post it or something, yo, so y'all can see it, yo.
How about now?
There we go. I can shut up with my story, yo. But y'all get the picture of my story, yo. Yes, yo. What's
Okay. Oh my gosh, it's been a minute, Miss Joni. Like, oh my gosh.
It's been a whole minute, yo. So good to see you. I was just telling them how when you first came to Heart Smiles, you ain't want nothing to do with us. You ain't even want to be there.
That wasn't true. I just had to get, I had to get in the mood, you know what I'm saying? I've been out the game for a minute, Miss Joni.
Yeah, right. Hey, Robert. Hey, Trackstar.
How you doing? How you doing?
Good, good. I'm excited for your session today.
I'm excited too. It's something new. Something new. Zion, it's been a minute, man. When was the last time I even saw you?
Photo shoot.
Photo shoot, yeah, back in December. Wait, no, March. Wait, right? March. I can't remember, but it was sometime during the winter.
Cold.
It was cold. It was a storm going on too, but that was tough. Y'all gonna see some photos too. So
yeah, we love it.
Yes. Okay. So how does this go, Miss Joni?
You could introduce yourself, tell us what we're going to talk about, and then boom, we're going to get like right into it.
Okay, bet. So hi y'all, my name is Ania, and I'm a part of Heart Smile, so I'm a heartbeat. I've been in since last year, 2 years, and I started my own organization called Not for Sale Youth, and it's a human trafficking initiative, and it's a year and a half old now, so we're almost hitting 2 years, and I'm so excited. But the funny thing is, though, like, that's the best thing being a part of Heart Smiles. Like, they're gonna get you to where you want to be if you put the work in. So I got Not for Sale because I didn't know nothing about no grant, but I saw something like, hey, you want to start your own business, and I got fully funded by a philanthropy tank that Miss Joni put me on. And ever since then, we've been doing different outreach events, been doing school tours, and we got some upcoming stuff this year that's going to be like out of this mind, in my opinion, because how a 19-year-old doing this? So that's me.
And you were 17 when you started.
Yeah, I was 17. I was in 12th grade. Yeah, that's crazy. And now I'm a sophomore at Morgan State. So, man, it's been that long. I'm old.
That's what I'm saying. And yo, can you tell them how much your first grant was at 17 years old? Like your first grant when you just stepped out on faith.
Oh yeah, I got $11,500, so close to $12,000. It was, the amount of money that they gave me made me do so much, like in the Baltimore City community. Like, it's crazy, and the amount of youth that we got to, it's dope. It's amazing what you can do. Like, yeah, you just really gotta put your mind.
Because at first I was like, damn, this is really kind of hard. Like, I'm in school, starting my own business, and I'm just like, I'm juggle everything.
Oh, and I was a part of Healing Youth Alliance. I am still a part of Healing Youth Alliance. I didn't forget, but I just want to let y'all know because I is too.
Yes. So you got to introduce yourself. You was giving Transformer for a second, but you came back.
Me?
No, Ania. Robin, we gonna come right back to you. Let's get Trackstar introduced, and then you're gonna introduce yourself. All right.
Okay.
Not audio.
Don't tell me we can't hear, yo.
I'm crying.
Oh my God. Robin, what's up, buddy?
How you doing? It's nice to finally meet you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet
I've heard
you.
a lot about. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you so much.
All good things, I promise.
I love to hear it. Tell us about you.
Videos. I am right now going on 25. I'm 24 years old. I started thinking about finding a way to reach out and touch young men in my community as far as on a self-awareness basis and an education basis, because when I was in school, it seemed like education wasn't really the thing. Nobody was really interested in furthering their education and being serious about their education. And I was one of those youth, you know what I mean, when I started, as far as I'd say around middle school. And I fell out of school and I wound up getting into some trouble, which led to me experiencing some gun violence and drug violence. And the stuff that I went through, even though I wish that I didn't go through it, it still shaped me to be who I am now. And it put me through some experiences that otherwise I wouldn't have the insight that I have now. You know what I mean? So I took that and I said, you know, how can I use my experiences that I've been through instead of glorifying them like some people do, use it as a teaching experience and use it to show young men that, you know, being more aware of your surroundings and who you're around will really change your life as far as believing that everybody is not your friend. You know what I mean? And just because you hear about somebody doing something and they're profiting from it or they're gaining from it doesn't mean that you need to go do it because it might not be for you. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say too much on it, but I feel like you know what I mean.
Yes, we love
Yes,
it. No,
ma'am.
you touching our soul already. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, man. So I started a mentoring program. She helped me get my LLC, my EIN number, and everything like that. And I'm working on really starting some type of program where I can get young men and women in there and show them how to get ready for jobs, job readiness programs, grooming themselves, positive self-talk, things like that. You know what I mean? And just keeping themselves elevated and continue learning, continue educating yourself because life is a forever learning process. So
Yeah.
you can't fall off of that boat. You know what I mean? You gotta stay in it.
Come through.
Yes.
Yes. Traxo, are you with us?
All right, can y'all hear me?
It's like a little low. It
We
sounds
real
like
low,
tape. Yeah.
but we can hear you.
Hold up. Let me see if I can change something real quick.
While she getting that together, Ania, you want to give us a oh, see, your mouth moving tracks though, but we can't
I
hear
went
nothing
on
else.
mute.
Oh, you went on me. Okay, all right, we're gonna get you. We gonna let you come back. Um, can you give us a overview of like what is not for sale?
Yes, okay, so this is when I share my screen because I'm still learning this technology stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. Oh, wait. Can you see the screen?
Yeah. We can see the screen.
Okay. How can I?
Well, you got put. Yeah, there you go. We see your PowerPoint now.
Okay. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, it's giving transformer a little bit.
Oh, that's not good. Hold on.
All right, don't worry about it. Trackstar, you want to give a quick intro, real quick? Oh my God, we can't hear Trackstar either.
It's
Yo,
okay because technology is not going to stop us because I have a lot to share with y'all anyway. If I can't get my screen, wait, what happened? Where we're starting to go?
yo, no, we hear you, yo, we hear you.
I didn't know what my screen went completely blank for a second. I was like, what?
Minute. Okay, so I think I'm gonna unplug it from my monitor because there's too many issues going on today. So wait a second, because this is crazy. Wait. Okay. Can y'all hear me? This is so much better.
That's better.
Yes.
Yes.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
yo, we can hear you.
She's
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Yo, me, because I don't know what's going on with my computer. Okay, y'all. So I'm Zion Pittman. I'm 17 years old, and I've been with Not for Sale since we've been through we've been through a lot. So I've been with them since I was 15 or 14. And it's been an amazing experience because my mother, she's into not advocate for and stuff like that. So it was really good to just have, you know, a program like that. Just carrying on what my mother had taught me a lot of times. Well, yeah, a lot in sex trafficking. So it's been amazing working with Ania. She's doing amazing things, and I'm game now. Even though it's a lot of like trying to get to events and stuff, like things are just amazing to see her growth and her commitment to this. And the photo shoot, I was so mad I couldn't go to the other one because I think I had it was, so I was so mad I couldn't go to the other one. But she's amazing, y'all. Like being on her team is a.
Yes.
Thank you so much. That like really melts my heart low key because like I really be hard on myself sometimes and I feel like I don't be doing enough. But a whole lot of people been telling me like, no, Ania, like you doing an amazing job. You just gotta keep it going and stay focused and don't let nobody switch your purpose and your mission because some people will do that and you gotta be careful with dream killers and all that because they will they're really supporting you but only trying to get to you for your resources. So like you gotta really with that. So
yeah,
let's get into it.
Oh wait, my bad.
Go ahead, Zion.
Is that Anita is so independent, so she don't so irritating, y'all. Like she don't like asking for help because she want to be so independent, so bad.
It is, and I'm working on having a balance of being independent and asking for help because I can't do everything on my own. And I'm realizing that because you'll burn out real quickly if you don't ask for help because you have people that's willing to help you for the good reasons. So let's get into more about what human trafficking is and what Not For Sale does and what Just Trying to Live Baltimore does. So let's see how.
Hopefully it works.
Yes. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, bet. Now, present. Can y'all still see us or just the screen?
No, we can still see you.
Oh, I can't see y'all, but that's cool. All right. So, Not For Sale Youth, that's the name of my organization. I started it back in 2021. And Robert, do you want to do something again?
No.
Okay.
So for as far as JTL, like I said, she just assisted me in getting my thing started. So I would say about 2019, I started putting things together for JTL, as far as my mentoring group.
All right, so Not For Sale Youth will serve the community by eradicating human trafficking in low-income communities by providing education on prevention and information to save many lives. So, and all that is saying is we go outside different communities, talk about how to prevent human trafficking. So you'll learn the signs, the different types of trafficker, what is human trafficking, how to report, and all the information so to keep you and your community safe. And Robert already explained. I call him RJ, so it sounds weird me saying Robert. So if I say RJ, I'm talking about him. So he already explained what he kind of does. So, not Jasmine, Zion, do you want to do this slide?
Yeah, hold on. I really can't see on. Okay. So what is human trafficking is basically stealing people or things like for profit. Traffickers can trick, defraud, or physically force victims commercial sex. So it's a lot of times y'all hear of quote unquote pimps, and things like that. And traffickers are there, the pimps. So if anybody like starts to joke around like that, or I'm gonna put SD or SM. I'm gonna put that. Don't encourage that y'all because of just people or adults trying to get something for money. And other victims are lied to, assaulted, threatened, or manipulated inhumane, illegal, or otherwise unacceptable conditions. And with that, I think y'all heard of the whole thing with Sheen. Yeah, shop with them like for like little to no income. Because it can be a whole lot of different things. A multi-billionaire dollar criminal industry down to 24.9 million people around the world. So this is not the United States or anything like that. It happens all over. Like it can happen across the world, and you don't even know about it. There's a lot of times where some people from like New England and things like that will come over to the U.S. just be human trafficking is easily swept under the rug here in the U.S.
Trackstar, I probably had to put you on my phone, yo. I think we could piece together what you was saying, but like it was breaking up very
I was
bad.
Yeah, I heard what you said, and it was just going in and out a little bit. But I think most people got the point. So, RJ, explain like, cause you was at this photo shoot.
So this was the See Me photo shoot. At where was this? This was at like a It was a really nice venue. It was like an old factory that they repurposed, and you know how they put offices and whatnot. And they had an area for photo shoots. We then had some of her youth and her mentees come. Even some of their parents came, and we had some live music, and we just really touched on some things that they need to be more aware of, as far as the warning signs and red flags for human trafficking and people that can come into your life and really manipulate the view that you have of them so that they don't seem as much as a threat. And not only that, but you know, gave them some snacks and tried to lighten the mood. That's also why we had the live music and took some photos, had some very nice videos as well, and I would say kind of turned it into like a documentary type of thing. And we posted some of that on our Instagram.
And so the whole gist of like the See Me social media program is to show youth that they're more than their trauma. So what me and Zion also learned in Healing Youth Alliance about trauma-informed care approach, where you focus on youth strengths instead of their trauma. So I'm not going to walk up to a parent and ask them about their child's trauma. You just want to start off like getting to know the individual, getting to know the youth, so you know how to work with them and meeting them where they are, because not everyone, you know, is even ready to talk about this yet. Sometimes you have to ease it in because you don't know what somebody has been through in the past. So the See Me shows like you doing you coming into this, you know, environment and you showing off, you stunting. Like it's a self-love, a self-appreciation, but also bringing awareness to like see me for who I am. I am not what I went through. I'm not my sexual assault. I am not the violence that has happened to me nor my family. So like you own your own story. So you have the right to what you want to share and what you don't want to share. And RJ has some statistics on, you know, how gun violence and gang violence and how that can affect youth.
So I know I said before about the glorification of gun violence, gang violence, and also the selling of drugs because it's fast money. And the youth really don't understand that the gangs will target the younger individuals because they know that they're much more they're easier to manipulate as far as mentally. It's easier to make them feel like they're a part of something, and they really try to draw them in and make them feel like, hey, if you know your parents aren't doing this for you, I can do this for you. If you need, you know, let's say somebody wanted a bike, I can buy you a bicycle, but you got to come work for me. You got to come do something for me. And they really get dragged into this a view of a family, and a gang is not a family. And that's what I try to teach them, that you know, if you want to be a part of something, there's other things you can do as far as school. Be a part of a sports team, be a part of the chess club, even if it's something as small as a poetry club or tutoring. Get some tutoring, sit with your tutor, you know what I mean. But here we have some statistics as far as the graduation rate. College graduation rate is less than 30% right now in Baltimore. Something I really want to touch on. Making sure the kids are taking their education more seriously. I said that in the beginning because it doesn't seem like a lot of kids are interested in starting college straight out of high school. Not saying that you need to go right in, but at least make it an option and have it on your list, because it's ridiculous that we don't have and not that it's just about people of our color, but more Black people in these higher places as far as doctors, social workers. We just saw a Black woman. What was that? She just got in for state's attorney. You know who I'm talking about?
Marilyn Mosby.
No. No, it wasn't Marilyn Mosby, but even Kamala Harris, you know, that's something amazing. You know what I mean? To have somebody that can set a good example for kids, saying that, you know, look what you can do with your education. It takes hard work, it takes dedication, but the payout is amazing. You know what I mean? And then also teaching them as far as generational wealth, teaching them how to save money, invest, as well as how important it may be to have two jobs. You know what I mean? Keep yourself busy, because idle hands are the devil's workshop. And that's what I experienced as far as when I was younger, when I experienced my gun violence. And school can be a good outlet for all of your boredom that you have. You know what I mean? Put that focus in school and better yourself.
All right, so if y'all don't remember anything about what we're talking about with human trafficking wise, remember these 3 words. So you have force, you have fraud, and then you have what?
Coercion.
Yep. All right, so Zion, do you mind reading the first paragraph?
Yeah, I can. So U.S. law defines human trafficking as the use of force, fraud, or coercion to compel a person into commercial sex acts or labor or services against his or her will.
The one exception involves minors and commercial sex. Inducing a minor into commercial sex is considered human trafficking regardless of the presence of force, fraud, or coercion.
Okay, so I used to work for the human trafficking hotline, and this is what we use when we receive a call. We always have to, investigate, was it fraud, force, coercion, anything in that manner to make it human trafficking if someone is using you to make profit. So regardless, if someone called and say, hey, I have a person who I think.
One of my questions was, is it including a minor? And if it's just a minor, it automatically counts as human trafficking, because no minor should be acting in any type of sexual activity because they're not old enough. Whether the age or not, anyone can be trafficked, but we all know that minors should not be acting in sexual activities. So, I'm just going to explain this side because this is some more on this work. I apologize about my spelling errors, but the first one's going to be self-awareness. I touched on that. Self-awareness is an important part of JTL's initiative. Teaching that focusing on self will get you further than people-pleasing. Which, as far as what I just said, like big glorification, don't fall into something because everybody else is doing it. Don't jump off a bridge because your friend's doing it.
Yeah. Your audio.
Oh, wait, okay, hold on. Are we going in and out?
No, you sound like a robot.
Okay, wait 1 second. I think I'm going to turn my video off to see, because maybe having my video and my sharing screen is kind of messing up because I didn't know I had to turn off my camera. It's been a minute since I used Zoom, and it's been a very long time.
Yeah, still going.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I stopped sharing screen.
I'm about to let y'all call my other phone.
I don't know what's going on today on this session, but it's enough.
Because the devil don't want y'all to hear about this. Because this is especially when it's young Black girls being caught up in human trafficking. Don't nobody want to talk about that because people making money off of that.
But oh my gosh, y'all. But I'm going to talk like just the piggyback on how Miss Johnny called. So basically what Anil was saying was that when it comes to human trafficking, it's going to be a lot of people. It's going to be a lot of people, not just men specifically, who are how can I say it? Like we were saying, that's forcing these people to go into human trafficking. So it's a lot of times where RJ did say they're gonna be like, oh, your parents can't do this for you, I can do it for you, or you don't deserve this, or they're just gonna physically force you. Because I know like some people, it's scary to talk about, but like some people get kidnapped and forced into this. Some people can. It's a lot too, like human trafficking. Some people can get fraud into it, so they think they're doing something else, but they're not doing it. If that makes sense, like they think they're just making money, but it's more to it. As you go down the line. So yeah, y'all chill on in there. Chill on in there in the comments, y'all. Chill on in there. But yeah.
I know, yo.
Somebody
said the mic need to be baptized, yo. I'll die, yo.
Did you see the comment where they said that they're going back to Christianity after this?
No, yo. Oh my God.
Yo, that was wild. All right, chill on there. But yeah, it was a lot of things like that. So do y'all have any questions while we wait for Ania? Because I don't want to like keep going on without the presentation. So, Ania did have this program. Not program. We did this like what is it called?
I think Ania might be on now.
Okay, good. She's just trying to come on.
Y'all on? Yup, we can hear you. Just come back on screen so they can still see you.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so we can still see y'all. Yeah, just meet y'all, and you should be able to share the presentation too with no problem.
All right, cool. What was the last thing y'all even heard? Since y'all said my mic was messing up bad.
Yo, replay the video when you get off, yo.
Oh Lord, y'all recorded it, Lordy. Oh my gosh. That's so embarrassing. Because apparently I have Xfinity, and they said it was supposed to be the best, and I guess not.
Hold on, chill with Xfinity, yo. They my friends.
No, because I think I have Verizon. I have Verizon too, but they tripping today. Okay, so I guess you want to.
I'm gonna just start over.
Short explanation.
So self-awareness is what I was talking about on the first part of the slide before it went crazy. Self-awareness is an important part of JTO's initiative, teaching that focusing on self will get you further than people-pleasing. Gang and gun violence, teaching that glorified lifestyles they hear about and see in the communities aren't always the best path to follow. Making legal money and creating a safe lifestyle is more important than status. I've already touched on that a lot. I don't want to keep repeating myself, but it speaks for itself. And execution, which is how I plan to implement this, as far as through my mentoring program, will be pulling them out of their environments and teaching them new skills that they can use in the real world, and especially like in work environments, which is what I talked about, job readiness, teaching them how to write the correct writing styles, teaching them how to groom themselves and things like that.
Okay, so at this point, we're going to have like a question that we wanted to ask y'all. In my opinion, I feel like this is a little heavy, even if you have heard it before, just because, it happens. And sometimes we don't even know it's happening right in front of us, and it's happening to the people that we might love. Not might love, but the people that we love and we don't know. And so this is our contact information. If you ever want to, be part of an event, you can email us or call us or text us to ask us for more information. Also, I've been updating my website daily when we have new stuff coming up. So you can check that. We have an event on August the 27th, which is the Life After Trauma Project, when we put down some sand that represents, the correlation of how child sexual abuse could potentially turn into human trafficking, but wrapping you around with love and telling you that you have purpose and different stuff like that. So that's the whole gist of the Life After Trauma Project. So take a picture, write it down, however you write your notes. There it is for you, for your good use. And I'm going to stop sharing my screen. In a minute. Did it stop sharing?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I was on mute.
No, you good. If you're not on robot, you can unmute yourself and hang up on my phone.
I don't know if we should trust it. I think she should stay on the phone.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm speaking on the phone. Okay,
So, Zion, remember that question we were supposed to ask in the beginning that slipped my head? So we're gonna do it now to relax your heads.
Yeah, we are. Okay, so the question was, if you could have anything in the world, what would it be and why? Just one thing. And then you want to go first?
Who? Me or Robert?
Yeah, anybody can go first.
Okay, you can go first.
So if I could have anything in the world, it would be the ability to, I guess, say learn. I would say intelligence. I'm not sure if I can pick that, but I want intelligence to be able to articulate myself. And I feel like knowledge is the point of life, as far as I'm concerned personally. Learning as much as you can while you're here and learning how you can use your knowledge and your know-how to help others and educate others. So I would say intelligence.
Okay, I have a question. Does it have to be realistic?
No, it's an icebreaker.
Okay. If I had to have one thing in the world, it would have to be God's eyes. Only because I would want to see, what is his plan? Like, as a human being, we don't know. Well, for me, I'm a believer and I think, God has, the ending and all that. But I wish I would see, like, why are we going through all this? Like, what was the purpose of COVID? What was the point of reaching so many people? What was the point of, like, certain presidential outcomes? Like, just certain things. And even with the fight against, police brutality against African Americans and Caucasians, like, what's up with it? Like, why do we have to lose so many people for us to get a little amount of freedom? Because, like, how did Dr. Martin Luther King and Harriet Tubman and Frederick Douglass and all these great people got a certain amount of freedom but had to die and for us to still be friends to this day? So I wish I had God's eyes to see what his purpose and vision and the outcome of all this. Because I don't know about y'all, I get anxiety when I don't know the outcome of certain things, and I would want to know. But, like, some things just goes unknown, and that's the beauty about advocacy and fighting and bringing more awareness so people can know. And, like, how things get viral. Like, if we make this important enough and people really want to make a change about it, we can really succeed in this joint.
Miss Johnny, you want to go?
Yo, Cam Gotti took mine, yo.
Right? That was, when I made that question, I said, oh, I'm already going to say peace. I'm going to say that.
Because, like, you need it. For me, it don't matter what's going right in my life, what's going wrong, whatever. Long as I got peace of mind, I'm good. And, like, that's just priceless.
That's very sure.
Yeah, I was going to say peace because it's just like, I don't know, lately, I don't know if it's because I'm not doing track right now or something, but it's not, my mental health has not been up there, y'all. Like, just being totally transparent. So if I have peace, I don't want nothing else. Like, I won't ask for nothing else. Peace is just all I want. Just to be sane, y'all.
I hear that. Like, how in the beauty pageants, everyone say and pray for world peace. Like, and how some people really laugh at that, but no, like, the world really do need some peace. And even as individuals, we need peace, because seeing all that, like, that's crazy. Like, I told myself, and this is crazy, I'm gonna be transparent. I hope I don't sound crazy, but, like, it was one time I was walking and, like, it was just a whole lot of activity going on. And in that moment, I felt like, please, God, don't let me get shot. Like, that was the first time in my life I got scared. And I shouldn't even feel like that, you know what I'm saying? So it's, like, really real out here, y'all. And we're not even talking about human trafficking at this point. We're just talking about life in general, waking up and praying that nothing happens to us or our family members. So that's it's sad that we have to think like that. And it's sad, like, it's just a complete cycle, just in new generations in a different form. And, like, we really have to break that cycle.
Generational curse.
Yeah. So I know it's almost 2:40 and we end at 2:45. So, Miss Johnny, are we doing, like, the jewels, going around doing jewels, or are we doing something different?
We always do our jewels. If we ain't nothing around here, we consistent around here.
Yes. I think you should go first, Miss Johnny, with your Jew.
Yo, I do a jewel every single day, every single morning, yo.
But like, you know, the afternoon and the evening ones hit different. You hit us with a good one on Instagram. I wasn't ready for that preach.
All right, bet. This is what I'm gonna do, y'all. I'm gonna base my jewel off for you because you came on here and talked about how you started this at 17 years old, and now 2 years later, you are basically the authority in this space. It's no other youth organization that's doing this work. And when you think about human trafficking and all that, normally it's like adult ran situations. But for you to be like the first young person taking this on and not letting anything stop you, to be determined to win, yo, you my jewel, yo. And the jewel is start here, start right now. Whatever it is that you want to do, move those excuses to the side, yo, and get to it. Because as y'all can see, Ania is right here 2 years later talking about all her success and her being able to live in her purpose and help people along the way too.
Thank you. Man, it's crazy. I came a long way from my stank face to me on
I told them how you mess our Christmas picture up, yo, our holiday picture up, yo.
Bro.
We gotta redo it. Like, we gonna have the person to take it, and I'm gonna make sure I smile. Put me in front, please. I'm a cheese real hard.
Yo.
Zion, you go?
Yeah. Hold on, I just had it. Oh, my jewel that is to be there for yourself if you're not there for if nobody else is there for you. Because I told y'all my mental health not been up there lately. But yesterday, when I tell you I deleted everything off her Instagram, I'm just dipping. Y'all the only people who gonna see me. So just be there for yourself. Do what you gotta do. To be okay. It's okay not to be okay, but try to get to that point of being at peace. Do what you have to do to be sane and to be happy, y'all. So be there for yourself.
You want me to go? Okay, so my jewel will be just be patient and gentle with yourself. And I know a whole lot of people say it, but I really can't stress it enough because there was a point in time and period where people was actually seeing me not being patient and gentle with myself. And so if you don't do anything, even if it's just taking a nap or journaling, just really be gentle with yourself. You young, and you can be successful and be young, but you can't be successful if you're not taking care of you. And people talk about self-care all the time, and self-care looks different to other people, but find that self-care that's specifically for you and be gentle, because life's going to throw some things at you and it's going to test you. And if you're not patient and gentle with yourself, you're going to lose a whole lot. And I almost lost a whole lot by, not being patient and gentle with myself. I had a lot to lose, including myself. Mental health really is important. I feel you with that, Zion. I've been struggling to being transparent, but that's the beauty about healing. And so you can be a new you every single day, whether that's you want to be good or you want to do something else. You choose that. You choose how you want to end your story. So that's my jewel.
My jewel would be listen. Learn to listen for understanding and not just to hear. Learn to listen for the message and not just the delivery. You know what I mean? Because you can miss a lot of opportunities only hearing what you want to hear. You know what I mean? Somebody might offer you a job and say, hey, we got a good job, paid training, but it starts at $12 an hour. Well, that $12 an hour could turn into $25, $30 an hour once your paid training is finished. That $12 an hour could turn into you meeting somebody at that job. It gives you a higher position somewhere else, away from that job. You know what I mean? Sometimes God closes the door and opens a window, and he asks you to jump, and that's in faith. You know what I mean? You've been walking through doors your whole life. Now I want you to jump. I want you to see what I got for you. So learn to listen for understanding and not just to hear.
Yes, powerful. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. This was so amazing, so great. Please, y'all, make sure y'all connect with Ania. And then we're going to share your information on our resource guide. Yours as well, Robert. So thank you so much for being here.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely. I'll see y'all next time.
All right. Be safe.
Y'all, can y'all believe it, y'all? We are done with work for the day, yo. Done with work for the day. Let me put Ania's that should go right there. Not for sale. I'm gonna also put it on the resource guide so y'all can connect with her. Yo, trying to tell y'all, I'm for real. When I say start here, start right now, start with what you have, because she is living proof that even at a young age, like, yo, you can start to walk in your purpose and you can do big things. Did y'all hear what she said, yo? She said her first grant was $11,500. That was just her first grant for her business. So much you can do, yo, but somebody missing out because somebody ain't even locking in. But y'all already know what I'm about to say, yo. You already know what I'm about to say, yo. Go be productive. Yes, Kramer. We put this up here, right here, y'all. I love this so much, yo. Yes, yo. Go be productive, yo. Like, even though we finish work, just like Kramer said, yo, this should not be ending your day, yo. This should be starting your day, yo. Go work on your goals. Go work on your version of success. Like, yo, stop making excuses. Stop allowing things that is not connected to where you want to go have your attention. Like, yo, the game can wait. TV can wait. Aimlessly scrolling social media, yo, that can wait. Go work on your goals. If you got a version of success, if you got a dream, yo, that you want to accomplish, that you want to get to, go work on that. Start small. Start small where you are with what you have. And like, yo, if you ain't got no goals, listen, don't hit me up. That's a way bigger problem. If you ain't got no goals, that's a way bigger problem. Hit up any one of these heartbeats, yo. Dawn to Dawn, Cam Gotti, Charity, Wante, Track Star, whoever, yo. Breezy, hit up one of these mentors to help you get some goals if you ain't got no goals. And yes, I see y'all shouting out Winning Wednesdays. Winning Wednesdays tonight, 6 p.m., yo. Every Wednesday, yo, that's just what we do. So if you rock it with us tonight, then we'll see you here tonight. If not, tomorrow, same time, same place. Y'all already know I'm out of here, y'all.